Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored onto his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found the world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway had closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways, without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Oh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Wow, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me, because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here, nice. That's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No, you probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well. Well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, we've got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders. They're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world. Just whatever takes our fancy. And then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules. Be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
Not imitating any sort of
This
character.
is Murky Rat.
Yeah.
Today's intro is brought to you by what? Oh boy. Well, welcome back everyone to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem and Crazy Shit. is about to go down, most likely. So, if you like hanging out with us, like watching us, like not watching us, that sounds a little creepy, but yes, like watching the show, or you like to play Dungeons and Dragons, or show off your cool new dice and all that kind of stuff, or screaming babies in the background, then you are welcome to join our Discord, hang out with us, and sometimes we play some one shots with people. Sometimes people are looking for games. Sometimes people want to make games. Yeah. It's something that everyone can join, because if you're one of the cool people, you should join the Discord. That's all. Well, I think that's the only announcement we have today, as far as I know, other than Shurok and his dab sneeze.
Yeah, I was going to say, sorry, dab sneeze. Couldn't help it. Came violently and suddenly.
I know that feeling. All right, well, my name is Tom. I'm the producer and dungeon master of Monsters and Mayhem. And if you have more dice than notes you can't seem to find, then you come to the right place. So, last we left off, things didn't quite go according to plan. There was a few mishaps that led to a very brutal fight in which Ingwe died. And Sean was knocked unconscious after being surrounded by orcs. And after Watt and Celeste had teleported casually away 500 feet, it seems like the battle had gone in a very different direction that you had hoped for when you were trying to climb this mountain. For the moment being, I'd say that we are still kind of in initiative order, but because Ingwe is unconscious, and because Sean is unconscious, I will simply have the rest of you. I'd say roll a new initiative.
Yay!
For the case
Me
of
and
this.
Celeste. Oh, my dice are not here. Oh no! I need to roll on D&D 20. D&D
19.
Beyond.
19.
16.
Okay, that is pretty good.
Also, about 440 feet away from everyone at this point.
Okay, and I'm just gonna roll one of these ones as well. So, ooh.
And to clarify, in terms of initiative, Ingwe died 2 rounds ago, correct?
I think it was only last.
No, it was last round.
Okay.
He was blasted at the very last time. I think it was because Sean went down a few times and was brought back up. That might confuse you. I'm not sure.
Everything
Fast armor.
confuses me.
Torgia went up and down a few times. I think I only went up. Yeah.
That's true. So I'll just write down here. Torgia.
Oh, I don't have my music up. That's why everything's so quiet.
There you go. I'm just gonna put.
As a heads up, I just heard a massive crack of thunder outside, so I'm really hoping things go smooth.
Well,
Beautiful here at the moment.
It's
Isn't
okay,
It?
you're unconscious.
It's the Storm Lord coming for us.
Yeah, coming from my soul.
Fair enough. Well,
It's just Drekkic now. He's like, Sean, come for
at the top of the round, it will be Celeste, and you have moved a little bit closer over the last few rounds, I believe. So you're
I
not
moved 60
so-
feet total because I moved 2 rounds.
Okay, so you are 440 feet away from Ingwe currently.
What are the orcs doing?
They are grabbing Sean, and they're grabbing Tokyo, and they are putting them on the back of their balls.
Oh, they're grabbing both of them.
Mhm.
Fuck. I thought they were only grabbing John.
No, and one of them seems to be heading towards Ingwe.
What have you got left? How do you feel?
I can hop a couple more times, but I can't take anyone with me, and it's only 30 feet.
Right, same.
All right.
How about how do you feel like physically? Do you feel
Oh,
drained or?
my back's a bit off, but I'm all right.
Great. Awesome. All right. I'm going to try and move stealthily because I've got my hood up. I'm wearing my white clothes. I'm going to try and move stealthily if I can across the top of the kind of ridge, I guess. Because we're kind of like we're at the top of the like not the top of the mountain, but we're on the slope. I want to try and move across.
Yeah, I'd say that you were probably already kind of went down the slope slightly, so I think you should be okay. Make a stealth check.
That's what I was doing originally.
And you got inspired as well?
Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to need it.
By the job.
Oh, fuck me. It's not a 1. It's good. It's a 13 total.
13 total.
It's
Okay.
under a
Already
10,
used
which is
this.
great.
Good to know. So what would you like to do?
Well, was that my action to move stealthily to make that roll?
That's your movement.
My movement. I would like to use my action to dash and move an additional 30 feet.
Okay, so you move an additional 30 feet, so that's 60 feet in total. That means you're at 380, I think. Yeah, that's 380, so 380 feet away from Ingwe.
I'm going to turn to watch and just go. As in, like, we're not trying not to draw attention to ourselves as the orcs are doing. What you told me.
Yep.
You're not in a fighting position. That's my turn.
Okay. What's your next?
He's going to roll a 15 in stealth
Okay, good to know.
with his neg 1.
Very well.
Try and cuddle down as close to the snow as possible and just crawl after Celeste.
I'm a rock.
Okay. All right. So, what is your movement speed?
It is 30 feet at the moment, so with dashing, that would be 60.
Okay, so you would both be at 380 now to keep it easy. All right. Next up, it is Ingwe, Sean, and Tokia on 1. Ingwe is not with us at the moment, and Sean is unconscious at the moment, but not currently losing any hit points. Tokia has another death save to make, and he comes to consciousness.
Was that a nat 20?
Yes, but he is currently grappled and tied down and is being put on the back of a bull. But he is alive. The orcs, they start moving towards the ridge of the forest again with both Sean and Tokia on the back. And as they're moving off, the other orc is moving towards Ingwe once more. He's not speeding, he's going slowly, and he's taking out his sword.
What does it? Okay.
And that's their turn for now. Celeste, you're up.
What do we do?
I think we need to get there as quickly as possible. I mean,
I'm trying as I'm almost doing the. Do we? How far away are the other orcs, and how many of them are left?
There's 6 orcs left, and then the big guy. And they're kind of moving off. So 7, there's also the mage guy for the wizard. They're kind of moving away towards the forest, so they would have used their movement to move, so they're even further away, probably, I don't know, like 40 feet, even further away, so they'll be like 420 feet away from you. Except for that one guy who's going towards Ingwe.
Shoot him.
Oh, you're going to shoot him, okay.
Okay.
As I'm moving, I'll move my full 30 feet and crouch down with my bow and take aim and try and aim for like his face.
Okay, make an attack roll. I'm pretty sure that's at the highest you can shoot with your bow.
No, I've got a longbow, which is like 600 and something.
Right. Okay, you're good.
There was that issue where I was like, I only have a short bow, and it turns out I have a longbow.
Nope, no, that's all good. Make an attack roll.
Oh, nice. 17 plus 7.
Definitely hits.
It's not a lot of damage, though. Actually, I want to use a better D8. I don't trust that one. It's giving me a look. No, that one. No. 5 points of piercing damage. Rolled a 2 on the 8.
Okay. Okay. He takes the 5 damage, and you see he just kind of moves down on his knee, and he just looks up towards you.
Dear.
And you can see that he's contemplating if he should attack you himself, or if he should call in the others. But it's not his turn. What? You're next. Unless you have anything else you want to do on your turn.
I'm going to... No, nothing.
Okay. Watch, you're up.
Well. Oh, shit. I'm going to use my last first level spot to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
And then I am going to dash 60 feet forward, trying to play as stealthy as possible.
Okay, so what goes 60 feet forward? So that is...
And
320, so you're a little closer than Celeste is at the moment.
yeah, and as I pass Celeste, I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, but getting their attention is not on the cards right now.
Well, if we can draw him away from Ingwe, we might have a chance to save him.
Okay. That's your turns. Okay. The other orcs, they look back and they see that you're just firing shots at this one guy, and they're like, and they kind of leave. They don't really care. They just head off towards the forest.
Burn, bitch. Your friends don't care about you.
They don't seem to be too fussed with you guys, because you're like just shooting an arrow like a really long direction. So that's fair. So they just kind of move off. The other orc goes closer. I'm not sure if you're trying to say something there. Ingwe? No, okay. The other orc moves closer, and he's now standing over the body of Ingwe. He takes out a pike, and he starts chopping it into a spike. That's his turn. Celeste. 350.
What?
You're at 350.
Oh, 350.
Yes.
I don't have anything I can do at 350 feet. They know I'm here. No, my longest thing is 240 feet, so I'm just going to keep moving forward and take another shot at him.
Okay. Big shot.
Another 17 and another 2. The exact same roll. 17
Okay.
on the dice, plus 7, plus 5 damage total.
Okay. He takes that shot too, and you can see that he is ignoring you on purpose right now.
That brings me to 320.
Yes. That's you.
It's going to turn to Watt and go, we have to do something.
On it!
And what you're up?
I will double dash 120 feet forward with my Expeditious Retreat active now.
120 feet forward.
Yes.
So that brings you to 200, I think. 200 feet away.
Getting close. Yep, that's all I can do, I think.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's my movement, my action, and my bonus action. Yep, I'm done.
Okay. He finishes chopping his thing, and he puts it in the ground right next to Ingwe. And you can see that he's just readying up for either you coming too close or not coming close enough. But that is his last turn for now. Celeste. You're up.
Got nothing, got got a love letter in my inventory. Maybe that'll help.
What's the range on the love letter?
Straight to the heart, I think. Just automatic.
Oh.
Fuck. I am going to take another shot and move another 30 feet. I do not have anything. My longest range is 240 feet, apart from my bow.
So what?
He
how
knows I'm
much?
here. I can't.
So how much do you move? 30?
If I'm going to take a shot, I'm gonna have to just use 30 feet.
So that put you at 290.
Uh, 16 on the dice and 8 on the damage. So 16 plus 7, 20 something. And then 8 plus 3 is 11 points of piercing damage. So I take another shot towards him.
Okay, he seems to be doing less so good now after you hit him again, and he has 3 arrows sticking out of him. That's you. What? You're up.
So I'm 200 feet away.
Mhm.
And does he notice me yet?
Oh, he definitely knows you're both there.
Oh, great.
That ended as soon as you started shooting.
Can I do an insight to see if he's gonna kill Ingwe?
You
More?
can make an insight check.
Yeah. Yeah. Insight. Where's my insight? Ooh, there it is. 13.
He's not really trying to hide it, but it looks like he's preparing to chop Ingrid's head off.
Ah, gosh. Ah, no.
Like they did with the others.
I need to go another. Because I'm 200 feet away, so that's 140 at 60 feet, and that's not far enough. So I need to go another 30 feet on top of that. So I will dash forward 60 feet.
Mhm.
Make sure he's not doing anything weird yet. And then go another 30 feet forward.
So what's just the total movement?
So just 90 feet this turn.
So you're 110 feet away.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna take a strike at Ingwe.
Stop!
Now, unfortunately, he's
Okay.
taking Ingwe's head off with his.
No, I cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay. So you give him
Right,
disadvantage.
Yep. Wait, no, Silvery Barbs is 60 feet. Shit.
Yeah. Sorry. He decapitates Ingwe
No!
and puts his head on a spike. And he walks off to join his brethren.
I'm still taking a shot at him. If he's walking off, I've got 600 feet on my bow.
Yeah. He's walking off, and that's his turn. So you can take a shot.
Not a good roll. 18, 19 to hit.
It still hits.
And that's a 3 on the d8 for 6 points of piercing damage.
6. Right. It's looking a bit rough, but he is just leaving. He did that as a statement to you. And that's his turn, which brings it back to Celeste.
No, that's my turn because I just took a shot at him.
Yeah.
So that would be my turn. And she is like tears running down her face at this point, as she's just like half stumbling. as her knees start just giving out underneath her as she's trying to just claw her way forward.
For now, you move another 30 feet as far as you can. Which brings you to 260. What? You're up.
I will bonus action dash forward. So at 60 feet forward.
Mm-hmm.
And that brings me within 120 feet of him now, yeah?
Yes.
I will magic missile at the second level.
Okay. So 60, that would be...
So that's 4 magic missiles at him.
How much damage is that?
12.
He's still hanging in there, but you can see that he is definitely looking a bit rough. There's like blood everywhere on the snow where he's walking now, and he's like limping away, and he's like looking back towards you. But it looks more like he's trying to get away now than he's trying to do anything.
I'm just gonna shout at Celeste, if you've got any resurrection spells, now?
That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. He grabs one of the boars, jumps on board, and he rides off with the rest of them. So he moves another 120 feet. I'm not sure if that's outside of your range, Celeste. Probably
600
not.
feet.
Yeah, I guess you can
range with
still.
my bow.
So you probably get one more shot before he leaves your distance if you want to.
Natural 18 with a 7 on the dice. So 18 plus 7. So 7, 8, 9, 10 points of piercing damage as I try and aim directly between his shoulder blades.
You definitely hit him, and you hit him right in the shoulder blades, and he falls off the boar. And he's just laying lifeless on the snow. And the boar just darts off. For the time being, we have a comeback.
Yay! What's going to run up to Ingwe, I guess, and just grab the head and try and put it back on the body. Go back! Back on there!
Celeste is just like stumbling behind him, just like barely able to hold herself up at this point, just tears freezing on her face as she's just clawing towards him. I'm going to take the amulet from around Ingwe's neck. And I'm going to open the portal.
Okay.
Just ignoring whatever it is that Wat is doing. And I'm going to step through.
Okay.
Where are you?
Right here.
I need you.
All right. Let me just get my shoes. Let's see if Artex comes with you.
You need to bring him back.
Holy shit, what's happening here?
You need to bring him back.
Well, it's a bit tricky to bring that one back, but what about this one? He walks over to one of the nearby orc corpses. What about this one?
I'm not joking, Vartex.
All right. Well, I do have my tricks. Snaps his fingers, and the body of Ingwe is now an orc, and the orc body is Ingwe's. I already moved them around.
You're not funny.
I have my moments. Bringing him back is a different case, though, but for now, at least, He's in one piece.
So you can bring him back.
But time is running out if I do know my spells.
He's a curious one. I'm running out of time, so it's a little complicated, but sure. I can probably offset the balance once more.
Dude is the only one here on your side.
Let's see what we can do here. Okay. He puts his hand on Ingwe. Oh, may the Lord, or whoever guards... I can't even do it. I can't even do it with a straight face. Never mind. And Ingwe, you wake up with 1 hit point. I tried to keep it on as long as I could, but... Anyway.
So to clarify, Ingwe...
Am I an orc?
Oh, he's an Ingwe.
So it seemed like he had already cast an illusion spell on the orc. So the orc just decapitated another orc, thinking he was Ingwe, while the real Ingwe was actually lying next to him as an orc.
It's fucking leprechaun fae bullshit.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, I have to get back to my coffee. Try not to die again, Ingwe. Getting a little tapped here. And he walks back into the portal.
Who was that?
Celeste just falls down to her knees and just like drapes herself across Ingwe's chest. It's like covered in snow and just like almost suffocating him as she just like buries her face in his chest.
Where are the orcs? What's happening? What? Why are you on top of me?
You died, sonny boy.
You died, though. You died. Yeah, how are you feeling?
Pretty sore. I've got. Ow.
Speaking of, can you roll me a d6, Ingwe?
Head pops off.
Ooh.
What?
You have 1 point of exhaustion from being resurrected.
Celeste will do the typical like mother thing where she's like pulling down like his eyes and like looking up and turning his head from side to side and kind of like lifting his head up, just forcing, and and she will cast Healing Word on Ingwe at, what have I got left? At 4th level. So that's 4d4 plus 3.
We have 1 spell remaining.
One. Where are my d4s? Sorry, I'm so panicked.
One of them's in my door.
1, 2, 3. I'll roll 3 and I'll re-roll the other one. Oh fuck! They're all 1s. Fuck me. So 1, 2, 3, and that's a 4. So
Wow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 4. No, plus 3. 10. Glad I wasted a 4th level on that. That's great.
It was a good 4th level, though.
Oh, where? What about Mr. John? Where's he?
That's a whole other story.
Do we see them riding off into the distance still?
They entered into the forest, and you can't quite see them anymore. They weren't charging off, but they were riding off in a normal pace. They just didn't give 2 shits about you two.
Mr. John, Mr. John, are you all right? Where are you?
He's
Oh.
he's not here.
Is he dead too?
No, is he? I don't think so.
I don't know. It's so hard to tell from that distance. We're so far away. You can't tell.
I feel like if he was dead, they would have chopped his head off like they did to Ingwe, not Ingwe.
Well, either way, they're going to feed him to a dragon.
Oh yes, there's that too.
Ingwe, they went to the forest. You can speak to trees, right? You can find where they went.
Well, there's also like the big track through the snow. That we could just follow that. Do we wanna hurry? We could I don't know.
I feel
I
like
can't-
that could feed him to a dragon. I don't feel as though time is on our side.
Okay, well let's get going.
Also, welcome back. Claps him on the back.
Thanks. I didn't really feel like I was gone. Are we? Oh, should I? Is there any boars? Is there any boars around still?
No, they all ran off.
Dead boars.
Yes, dead boars, yeah.
Well, I
Vortex.
There's
I
foxes.
can't. I can not wild shape. I can't wild shape, but I do still have some spells.
Okay, how about we follow them and try and keep out of sight. And if they make camp, we can rest for a while and just keep an eye on them and find out where they're going. And then if we can ambush them on the way, all the better. But what if you go in with Vartex and rest for a while and try and get your strength back, and Watt and I will track them.
Oh, can you go in that portal thing?
Yeah.
Oh, how about both of you pop in there then? I'll carry you. I've still got 5 minutes of running left, and I'll make a start.
The issue with us being in there is if we get stuck in there. Yeah, okay.
I'll let you out when I stop running.
Sure.
Well, let me out. Ingwe needs his rest for
Let's
as long
do
as he can.
It's only got 5 minutes, but I'm sure this will shorten our travel time.
But remember, we're trying to remain. We don't want to catch up to them. We're just trying to
Stay close.
see where they're going. We don't want them to see us.
Got it.
Come
Don't
on.
worry about me. I've been around long enough to know how to be sneaky. Spent 40 years in a cave without being disturbed.
I mean, he's not lying.
Fine. As I imagine Ingwe's almost like pulling on. Right. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'm counting.
5 minutes.
Go into the... I'll hand the amulet to Watt and put it around his neck and just say, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Where is it? 6. 5.
Going.
So the two of you jump into the portal, and you start running.
I believe... Okay, reading this again, I think it's 90 feet a turn for the next 5 minutes. So...
All right. The two of you jump into the amulet, and you can see that Vartex is doing... He started painting in the last few seconds that he's been in here, and it looks like he's doing, those very grandiose church-like paintings, and he's drawing himself almost like Michelangelo, saving Ingwe from death, and Celeste crying in the background, and it's pretty good. He's a pretty good artist. But he's just kind of painting it, like his story, and standing on this really tall ledge. Oh, I'm glad you could make it. Anyway, you might need some tea or something. Sit down. Stay a while. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got this hiccup.
We're still kind of in the middle of something, but I might stop and have a cup of tea and stick around. Miss Celeste, if I hang for an hour, I actually probably I'll be pretty tired, but it sounds like while I was dead, you and Mr. Watt used all of your resources, and maybe actually I should be out after an hour. Maybe you should rest.
No, I'm fine. You just rest for as long as you need it. If we need you, I'll be sure to call you out. But I'm fine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I want to. I think I should come out in an hour or so, because it's useful. I know that you're worried because I died, but you died before, and got brought back, and I know
This thing,
that.
the gods told me when we were there that we only get one chance. So if it would happen again.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I can do it.
Well, right, I'll see how you're feeling in an hour. And I'll let you know what's going on outside, and we might be stopping for camp or something like that. I don't know, but
And you can do it too. You've got that. Remember, Mr. Dracket gave you that
no, I know.
thing so that you can bring people back. Mr. Watt's outside.
I was going to, but I thought they chopped your head off.
Oh
Well, they almost did.
Oh. You're not too bad. Hey, Mr. Vartex, actually, I haven't caught up with you. I
Does
met
this
your
make me
friend.
look slim? Does this? I'm
It's-
trying to. Yeah, it's a little hard to do a self-portrait when you're standing like this.
You need a mirror.
I need a mirror. You're right. I need a mirror.
I met your friend.
Oh,
What was his name?
Yeah.
Colvin. Colvin. Yeah, the mate
oh,
of
that
yours.
asshole. Yeah. Okay. Right. Wouldn't really call him a friend, but you know,
Oh,
my
Yeah, but
ex-employer is probably more accurate.
ex-employer. Oh
Hmm.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, but most people don't like you, so I just assumed he was your friend because he knew
Oh.
who you were.
Right.
Anyway. He was. I think he's from my home, but he was a bit weird about it.
Oh.
Anyway.
Okay. He is a bit of a weirdo.
Yeah. Did you know him when he was? From my home, or did you only recently meet him?
I mean, recently is a really hard term when you live for thousands of years, but I think that generally we've been working together for a bit. But I think I had to go and do things my own way, to be honest.
Weird.
Anyway. Yeah.
Anyway, well, that's good tea.
Yeah. You're right about the mirror. And he casts mirror image on himself, so he can like paint. And he's taking off his shirt, and he has no muscles whatsoever. He's just like what you would imagine a leprechaun to be, with no shirt on. But he's painting himself as like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh yeah.
Carrying it with one hand.
Celeste will cast minor illusion and just put up a 5-foot wall between her and Vartex.
Right. Okay.
Doesn't have to see him undressing.
Fair. What? Can you make a perception check for me as you're running?
Perception as I'm running. Perception. There it is. I will roll a 15.
Okay. So, what are you doing? You're running after the tracks?
I'm running after the tracks. When I get to the woods, I'm still running after the tracks, but like being a bit more sneaky between the trees.
Okay. Make a stealth check as well.
Yes. Yes. 6.
Okay.
Crack, 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 crack.
You think you're fine for now. As you're running through this brush and this kind of woodland area, you see a body lying on the ground on the pathway, and it's Sean.
Yeah? Oh shit! Hey, you! Slap! Try to wake him up. You
He
alive?
is still breathing. He's unconscious, but it seems like whatever ropes that was holding him onto the ball has been cut.
Look, I can't really. I know. Open the amulet.
Right.
I just poke my head in. I found John. Wow,
What?
it's bigger in here.
So let's push his face out of the way as she comes out.
But please come again later. She's never really staying very long, is she?
I will fall down to my next to Jean and just check again his face and just kind of pulling his eyelid back to see if
Right. He is unconscious, but he is breathing.
I slapped him. It didn't wake him up.
I cast Aura of Vitality and
Still unconscious.
heal John for 6. And then I think I'll heal myself for 3.
Okay.
And then John for 7. And then myself for 8. And then John for 11. And then myself for 8. And then John for 7.
I'd say that you can spend a little bit of time and go to full health
Myself
instead of
right.
keep rolling.
No, that was the last one. It's
Okay.
only 10.
Fair, that's fair.
So
yeah.
I go to full health.
Yeah, you are brought back to consciousness, but you're still tied. You're just laying on the ground now.
Jean.
Oh, he's alive too. Right. That's good news.
Oh. Did we win?
No.
Oh. Try to sit up.
I'll take out a dagger and cut their bonds.
Oh, whoa, yep.
Look, can everyone get back into the amulet? I haven't got much of this running time left.
What?
I thought we were in the amulet.
No, I can't carry this hunk in there.
Oh. Okay, I drag John back into the amulet. Actually, a minute's passed. Because I just spent a minute healing him.
Right. I open up the amulet again. No.
Oh, you've got 10 minutes. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
As you re-enter the amulet, there is now a little tea party set up with stuffed animals and very overlarge chairs and such. And Vartix is still kind of painting himself and the surrounding area. And then he paints Sean laying on the ground, hog-tied in the snow.
Sean's just gonna follow along, like, completely dazed and doesn't know what the hell's going on. Just follows the group. Just to whatever the hell's happening and just wanders in and will just plonk down anywhere. Just try to pick up on what the hell's going on.
What? You keep running. And with your speed, I would say that there shouldn't be a problem with you really catching up. They're not
Wait.
quite trying to run
Wait.
away.
Why are we here? Why are we still chasing the orcs? If we got Mr. John back?
Torgir.
Oh, yeah.
Who do you think cut him free?
I didn't. I was dead. I didn't.
Right. They took Torgir. They took Jean. I thought I saw Torgir staring as they went off, and then Jean is lying in the woods. I would assume that Torgir would have cut him loose.
So wait, what happened? When you? Yeah. Anyway, shit. Welcome to the club, I guess.
Does that mean because you got resurrected by a god and you became a cleric, and I got resurrected by a fae, does that mean I'm a warlock now? Are you my patron, Vartex?
Oh, fuck no. It doesn't really work like that. I mean, I have to set up a whole line of paperwork and all that bullshit. Like, you saw what Athia did. It's a long story. Yes and no. I can set up a sort of symbiotic bond if you want to leech off a little bit of my power, if anyone, especially Celeste, is interested. But not at the moment. I hate getting all these messages from people all the time saying, hey, can you do this? Can you do that?
Yeah. But if you teach me, like, if we just teach each other tricks, like, I can teach you about nature, and you can teach me about, like, fae tricks.
I mean, yes and no. It's a little more complicated than that because technically I'm a completely different type of creature than you are. But sure. Let's talk about it at a different time when I've had some rest.
Yeah.
I'm so tired from saving everyone. My back
Thanks.
hurts a little bit today. Anyway, does this make me look fat?
Do you want a reward?
Yes.
Oh. What?
Do you want a reward?
His reward is his life.
Well, I just kind of want to go home.
Yeah. Good idea.
Technically, his reward is his death. So read into that what you will.
I mean, it's not nice when you say it like that, but yeah.
Besides, we had an agreement. Should we need your help, you shall give it to us.
Hey, this is not the first time I helped you. You just didn't notice. Anyway.
It's not the selfless act it sounds like. All he wants is his own. He wants us to go home. He doesn't actually care about any of us as individuals. Only as means to an end.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't think this is the time.
She stands next to the door, waiting for the portal to open.
Foot tapping.
You're welcome.
What's just lying unconscious after hyperventilating too much? No.
Being beaten up by sparrows on the way.
So, let me get this straight. What happened? Last we were fighting orcs. Ingwe went down. Torgir went down. That's last I recall. But what's chasing them, or something? And
Yes.
What happened with me? You just found me?
Well, we thought that we could get everyone out. We thought that you would go with Watt and that Ingwe could pick up Torgir and that we could get out. But it didn't quite work out that way. Ingwe was shot down from the sky. We were so far away it was hard to see and hear. We were trying to get close to you, but Ingwe was down and then Torgir went down and then you fell. And then they screamed that they were going to feed you to the dragon. And then they took your body and Torgir's body and strapped them to the boars and began leaving as we were trying to make our way down as quickly as we could. And then this orc came and he was gearing up to cut off Ingwe's head. And I thought he had, but it turns out that the bodies had been switched. And I told Vartex to bring Ingwe back, and he did. And then we were taking off after you. Watt cast a spell on himself to make him very fast, so I took Ingwe into the amulet so that Watt could run after them to try and find you and Torgir, but we came across you. But I thought I saw Torgir stirring as they left, and so my assumption is that Torgir pulled himself out of whatever they had done to him, other unconsciousness, and cut you free, and they didn't notice somehow. They had you trussed up behind them, so I don't know. But we need to find him, right? We need to...
Yeah. Holy
Get
shit.
him out.
Yeah.
If they catch up, Miss Celeste, have you still got that axe of Drekix?
Sword?
Yeah. Did Mr. Watt put the thunderstep spell in it?
Oh, I've already
Oh, you've used it. Oh.
Yep.
I needed to either about to get trampled by a orcs riding bulls.
Okay, well, what's our plan to get Tulgia out? If there's going to be a dragon there, it'll be that baby dragon, right? It'll be the like dragon that's being aged because it's eating.
So I'm hoping we can catch up to them before they get to wherever their camp is.
Oh, we want to catch up to them before they get to the dragon.
But I'm assuming that wherever this dragon is, they also have reinforcements and weapons, and it's another sort of army camp. So I would hope to.
Whole thing.
We don't know how far along that dragon's grown, especially with what they've told us that shit could do.
But it doesn't alter the mind, does it? It only alters the body. What if I could talk to it? Try and make it see, I don't know, whatever they've done to it.
While this is going on, John is putting on his armor now, no longer needing to stealth.
How many orcs were left that didn't die after I died?
About 6 of them, but I managed to kill the one that killed you, so there's one less. I think that we damaged them, some, but I mean, hard to tell from so far away.
So there's 5 orcs left.
Plus they have a magician.
Probably more like 7.
So plus the magician plus the leader.
Yeah. I thought I was throwing a lot at him, but he was still standing by the time I had to exit. Thought I'd almost gotten him.
Well, they would have had time to heal if we're having time to heal.
Well, not if they're moving. See, we're not moving. So, unless their mage is healing them, I'm not sure. They haven't stopped, so...
So what? You've been running for a bit after these people, and you catch up to them because you have arrived at their camp, pretty much. Make a perception check.
Ooh. Perception. 21.
Well, you see probably another 10 orcs in this little encampment. It's not quite a city or a fortress. It's more like just a camp.
Is that another 10 orcs on top of the ones we...
Yeah, so now it's making 18. You also see the boars are slowly approaching into the camp. And you can see that one of the last boars is the one carrying Tokyo. But he's not currently moving, at least. In this camp, in the middle, there is what seems to be it looks like a cell made of wooden rafters. And inside, there's probably 25 people currently being held as hostages, or as prisoners, at least. And above you, you can see a little speck of white flying around with a little speck of black on the back.
Where? I think I need to, He steps back into the woods a little bit, then opens up the amulet, and, pokes his head in again. He's like, I found the camp. There's a lot more, Oh, come see.
Celeste will leave.
I don't come see.
Sean.
I'm gonna try and stay in for a short rest and then try and come see.
For now, you've been in there for maybe 10 minutes, I think, when this all happens. Yes. You can see this encampment, this little camp. Seems to be a place they camp overnight, traveling between different places. It's hard to see.
see Torgear from where we are?
Yeah, the ball that's carrying him is slowly going closer and closer to the middle where the prison is.
Roughly how far away are we?
I'd say you could probably get within 80 feet without any issues at this point.
Also, I don't know if you're fully aware yet, but I think that's our dragon friend.
Oh shit. I don't know how the hell we're gonna do this. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty tapped to energy. After that fucking thing, look down, just drying blood all over John. I mean, shit. I don't know if you guys have any magical tricks up your sleeve still.
No.
I have
Very little.
I have some, but it's not. I don't know what I can do to. I could create a distraction, or I could probably take out one or two of them, but I don't think I can go up against like 20. I don't think I have that. I think our only hope at this point, potentially, is if we gather whatever it is that we have, wait until nightfall, potentially, and then I could try and see those people over there. I could try and free them, and in the chaos, try and get to Torgear. But I don't think going up against them head to head is going to. I could try and maybe draw some of them away so that we could sneak in. I don't.
Yeah.
We give some of those people some weapons.
So I'm thinking if we
Stand a
gather
better
everything
chance.
we have. I've got a spare bow. I've got arrows. We've got swords, daggers. If we try and gather everything we have, I can go up to them and try and open the cage. And I don't know. Just be a matter of because I can go in. I can be unseen.
Yeah.
Wait until nightfall. Give everyone a chance to rest for a while. I know exactly how long it is until nightfall.
When did you try? It was kind of midday when this happened, so it's around.
Well, I've been running for 5 minutes.
I'd say it's probably around 2 o'clock now.
Looking out into the camp, assuming how many are in tents or sort of behind cover and that sort of stuff, and looking and paying attention for a while, trying to figure out exactly how many are going in and out of certain spots, where people are moving, trying to get tracks of all that sort of stuff. Can Jean get a rough estimate, trying to figure out how many threats appear there? Like,
Sure.
orcs.
I'd say
Wolves,
because
anything
what
else?
also kind of rolled the same thing before. I'd say that you can see the same thing. It's about 18
Same sort of
with the
thing?
new
Okay.
people who showed up. There's nothing that seems to be hiding that you can see. But I mean,
Okay.
you start to see if there's something hiding inside the tent and never coming out, then you don't know. But
Yeah.
How
and you can
far
see
away?
that Tokia is getting pushed off the ball and put into the prison as well.
How far away is that wooden prison from a tent? Like, where is it in the scope of the camp? Like, is it in the center?
Right in the middle. And then the next, that's like maybe 60 feet to the next tent or so.
Okay. John, 60 feet, right. Could
Either
potentially.
of you go first.
I was going to say, if we. I know that Ingwe has done this before, and I can do it. If we set some of the tents on fire on the other side of the camp and draw people towards them, I can go in unseen to the prison in the center, hand them weapons, unlock the door, all without breaking visibility. And while the fire is raging, they'll have to take time to put it out.
Sort of like the wine bottle incident.
Can I make a suggestion? It seems like they've been gathering people for a while now. What's to say that they're not going to do this feeding thing for another day or so?
I'd rather do it under the cover of night. We have several hours until.
Yes, as
sunset.
long as we can try and have some sort of rest and recover a bit, then I'm all for this distraction plan. But as it stands right now, I feel like it's not really that beneficial.
But if you want, you can go into the amulet and rest, and I'll keep an eye out and watch for a few hours if you wanted to, and I'll let you know if anything happens. I'd rather not, set up camp right here.
Yeah, I think in my current state, I ain't gonna be much help. So I'm definitely gonna need some moment to recover.
I'm going to look around and see if there's a tree that I could climb nearby where I can kind of be up out of sight but keep an eye on what's happening so I'm not up ground level.
You can probably do that.
Right. To go into the amulet, I'll keep an eye out for a few hours and let you know if I see anything or if anything changes.
Do either of you speak Orc, by the way?
No, but I can if I need to.
Okay. All right.
Do you open the amulet? I'm stuck. Not in this conversation. I speak Orc. I have lots of spells left.
I speak Orc, actually. So, if need be, I mean, if we need to communicate with them for any reason, yeah, just knowledge, I think, might be worth knowing.
Well, I have quite an ear for language, and I also can remember things quite clearly, so I can try and keep an eye out on the conversation, and perhaps if I can take one of the stones, I can communicate to you when I'm out here, and if you wanted to translate things as I hear them, potentially.
Yeah, right. I think Ingway's got the other half. Here. Hand over my sending stone.
I need to pick up more of these next time we're in town.
Yeah, they are very useful. Shit. Through all this, Sean's like distracted, looking at the group, looking at his bag, like trying to pay attention to everything, but he's also just trying to come up with any ideas for approaches. So,
So do you come in the amulet and relay the plan?
I will.
yeah, I assume once it opens up, yeah.
I'll take the amulet off.
Oh yes, you'll need
Try and
this.
go into it while wearing it.
Game over.
How long? If I've been having tea and playing with puppies, and they've been outside like scouting the camp.
I'd say you've probably been in there half an hour.
Yeah, cool. Oh, welcome in. I've just been thinking. I'm talking to Vartex. I reckon I've still got a few spell slots left. What did you see out there? What's the camp looking like?
What a magnificent painting.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Look at this fella. And he's pointed you what, but with devil's horns.
Ooh, interesting. I look like a sideways glance at Vartex and try to discern if he knows anything about anything.
Make an insight check.
Your vision burns suddenly.
13.
It's a little too specific for him not to.
Righto. I just sort of lean over and whisper to Vartex and was like, "What do you know?"
Oh, I know everything. Sometimes. What do you mean specifically?
I don't know.
Cool. Okay.
So
me. Sorry, I'm whispering.
No.
You have a conversation.
I've entered in the background. It's just, yeah. So there seems to be about 18, 20 of them out there. We're trying to recover it a little before we go out. Celeste is keeping watch, but thinking perhaps in
You're still
night.
finding orcs? I'm getting a little impatient here.
Well, you mean you have the ability, you can deal with them and we can move on. That's...
I mean, I
you
can't
know,
leave this place without you telling me to.
look anyway.
How long have you been in
Specifically,
here?
it's specifically Celeste. Only Celeste can let him out.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah, that's true.
Because if it was me, I would have let him out already. And if
Yeah,
it was
that's
you, you would have killed him. So
Something like that.
Celeste's just disdain is the like happy medium.
All right.
But
Well, yeah, distraction basically is the idea, because there's a few of them, and they seem
Wait.
to have some folks in a cage in the center of the camp.
and the people in the cage, did they look like they could handle themselves? Did they have their weapons and stuff on them?
No,
What did they do with Togia's weapons when he was dropped off?
just in a
Did you see
pile
that?
somewhere.
Okay. Took them from him. It seems just threw it threw it amongst a bunch. That is a tongue twister of others. Before putting him in with the others.
So,
Now they're
so
dead center.
Celeste said she wants to wait till nighttime. But aren't we a bit worried that something will happen before nighttime? Like,
Yeah, which is why I'm trying to think if there's anything else in the meantime, because I want to stay on top of it.
if I've just got to finish my cup of tea and then I can turn back into animals. But also, I didn't use that many spells in the last battle. I used my most powerful spells, and that's it. But I've still got I could turn into looking like an orc and like take you in as my prisoner, for example.
Yeah,
And put you in the cage.
like
You could
were.
pretend to have popped out after the snow after everyone had left.
Well, like one of those orcs back there, I could turn into them and pretend to be them. I can speak
Then you
orc,
found
so
me on the way, because I mean, you guys did find me on the way.
yeah.
Yeah.
And or alternatively, I could turn Miss Celeste. No, I could turn you into like a giant ape, and you could just run in and break everyone out of the cage.
Yeah.
And if I hide, then I suppose in that last battle he dispelled.
I was
he
gonna
didn't
say
last long.
you hit me with that last time, but for some reason it didn't last as long.
Yeah, the mage was able to get rid of it.
Oh,
But getting rid of it's quite a hard spell to do.
all right.
But they
And-
can do it.
Yeah, but if all Mr. John's got to do is break the cage, and if you're like carrying heaps of weapons and stuff, and then you break the cage and then drop all the weapons on the floor, then you've got heaps of people with weapons in the middle of a camp.
That would require us knowing where a bunch of weapons are.
We've got stuff around, don't we?
I mean, I got a couple things, but I don't carry a lot with me. Did we see where they dropped the weapons? Like, was it just literally in a pile of like
It's just a
his
pile of
prisoners'
stuff.
crap?
Yeah, it's just next to one of the tents.
I mean, I did see where they put Torgia's shit. Maybe the others have got weapons there as well. Did they have racks with weapons as well, like the orcs' weapons, or?
No,
I will
not
add
that
them
you
on
can
that.
see. You think that if they had racks, they'd probably have them in the tent?
But even like just breaking that cage and getting everyone to run everywhere, like everyone escape. If there's lots of people trying to escape, the orcs have to like stop them from escaping. And then particularly if we're just trying to get not everyone out, but just Torgia out, because Mr. Vartix, the reason why we're getting Torgia out is he knows the way to the next step of getting you home. I know that you complained earlier that, but we think we need him to
Interesting.
find the next. Do you know how to find the next thing? Because that could I mean, he's important to Mr. John too, but that's the.
Well, I can help you, but you're gonna have to get someone to let me out.
Why not? Why is he locked in here anyway?
He did you in your cave see the big eye in the sky that made all the animals afraid?
You wouldn't have seen it.
No, okay, that's what I was about to ask, because I start
No.
my adventure while that was in the sky. No, what would your... Let's just start.
Yeah, you were in a cave. Anyway, he did a lot of tricks that hurt a lot of people.
People are just narrow-minded.
He committed genocide throughout history, but
There was that.
Well, everyone's been genocided at some point, surely.
See, he gets it. He gets it.
right. Well,
I mean, that's how civilizations fall at the end of the day, and that makes history.
sure,
Sure.
in some effect, but we don't usually go on cheering and loving the one that did it. Look, regardless, yeah, we gotta figure something out, and I don't know what time's gonna be like. So, I don't know, preparing myself for whatever I can figure out.
As Jean's pulling out his longbow from his bag and he's going through his arrows and checking to see, just in case they need to do some range shit, he's like preparing it at the side so
That's-
he can get that.
That's probably a good idea too. Like Miss Celeste was doing. Can do that. Look, what about? Oh, Mr. Watt, you said you didn't have many spells left.
I can run real fast one more time.
That could potentially prove useful,
or-
actually.
Or I can use it to pop forward 30 feet, but that's about it.
What about if I turn What about if you and Miss Celeste stand back and shoot arrows? Because then you could like shoot
I can't.
the people that are escaping, and I can turn Mr. Watt into a giant ape, and he can go and open the cage.
You want me to what?
I could turn you into a giant ape, and you could run in and open the cage, and if they stop you from being a giant ape, then you just run away real fast.
I mean, I could, but then they'd be chasing us.
But they'd be shooting, you'd be running away real fast, and they'd be shooting the people that are chasing you with arrows. But also, you're letting lots of people out, so...
Provided I get there.
Yeah, I think you'll get there. It's not that far. You said it's like...
Well, from the entryway to the tent, it's probably... Yeah, I mean, it's still 60 feet, and that's after I get into the camp.
We also got to keep in mind he's got to get tour gear out, so if he does drop form, if he just runs... Solutions.
Yeah. Okay, so me and Watt are gonna go in. I will... And...
If we have enough time for me to recover my spell slots, I can pop in, get Torgy out, and leave the rest of them behind.
But that's like 8 hours.
But then
right?
we would have succeeded our one goal. And after that, we can go in on a big rescue mission and whatnot.
Well,
What are you guys talking about?
How are you here?
oh hey, Miss Celeste. We've heard your plan about sneaking at nighttime. We're just discussing some other options if we're worried about what happens before nighttime. I think Plan A is sneaking at nighttime. Plan B is you let Mr. Vartex out and he gets tour gear for us. Plan C is you and Mr. John stand back and use longbows, and me and Mr. Watt go in, and then I turn Mr. Watt. I pretend to be an orc that's taking Mr. Watt to the cage, and then turn him into a gorilla, and he'll break the cage down, and we'll run away real fast. with
Are we getting
Torgeir.
weapons to the people in the cage?
Yeah, there's weapons there. I thought there was weapons there already. Like once the cage is broken.
I can fix it for you if you let me out again.
Yeah, why don't we let him out?
I can only hear what Ingwe says, so
He's talking to Ingwe.
I'm showing Ingwe relays.
Are we voting? No, I think the reason why we made Celeste the choice. Anyway, me and Vartex and Watt are voting for letting Vartex out. Mr. John, what's your vote?
I'm on the
Ask him.
fence.
Ask him to describe in detail what his plan would be if we were to let him out.
Yeah.
Oh, can you let him out and like for a specific purpose? Is it like one of those things where you like let him out, but he can only do a task and then he has to go back in, or when you let him out, will it let him out?
No, so he has to remain in there and only come out should we require his help.
Oh.
So as soon as we do not require his help anymore, he's bound back to the amulet until I decide he can come out again. So ask him to describe in full detail what his plan would be if we were to let him out, because he cannot lie.
I mean, you
True.
just let him out before, though, and he was fine.
Exactly, to save Ingwe.
But you didn't
I
ask for a
assume you
detailed
said.
plan there, did you?
It's intent.
Alright, fair.
Well, Mr. Vartex, it seems like Miss Celeste is maybe coming around to Plan B. Can you let us know a detailed plan for what you're going to do to get Torgeir out?
I will kill all the orcs.
He said he will kill all the orcs.
Hold on. All the orcs implies.
Okay. Only the orcs in the camp.
Which camp?
Damn it. So close.
Ingwe, do you also want to confirm if any of the prisoners are orcs?
I don't know. I didn't.
I will only kill the bad guys in the camp, okay?
Define bad guys.
Wait, what about
I'm not
the
a
dragon?
fucking genie, come on!
What about the dragon? Can you kill the dragon?
I can if you want me to.
Can you make it a baby dragon again?
That's not really my forte. I'm more of the circle of life situation, where everything ends.
This whole, I don't like this wording. Like, if I were, like, if you want me to, does that mean that if we don't
give
want
me
him
your
to
wording.
kill?
Give me your wording. What would you like me to do?
I, Vartex, promise to kill all the orcs in the camp just outside of where we are currently.
This is silly. Why are we talking about killing? Why, Mr. John?
All right.
The first thought is
Let me
always
rephrase.
kill everything.
Let me rephrase.
I didn't suggest this. I was trying to correct the orc thing.
Why
Vartex,
doesn't he just get all the people out?
To knock unconscious and not hereforth kill unless otherwise specified
we
to.
wouldn't kill them.
To not knock
do we
unconscious. Okay.
Do we want to kill the orcs or not?
What about you just get everyone who's in the
cage.
wooden box the wooden cage that we specify, out and like 100 feet behind us?
Nah, to the temple. Why are we stuffing around with?
I mean,
all
if
this
we could just get
travel
on
stuff?
giant birds and fly somewhere,
It's
It'll be
very
over.
hard to make a convincing argument with all these conflicting ideas.
Yeah, it's so much easier to kill everyone.
Why don't we get Vartex to teleport everyone in the box and us to the temple?
I don't know where this temple is.
Please kill all of the bad orcs that are the captors of the people in the cage.
I got one that might work.
Is that good? That works.
What about if we point out the captain, the one that's wearing? By the way, I think he's wearing my hand, which is a.
Well, he'll die too. That's under this contract. That makes sense.
But what if we just get him to like turn that guy inside out, hovering above the camp, while a foreboding word illuminates above them, sort of saying, like, this will happen to you if you don't let those prisoners free and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's interesting. I like that, John.
I mean, we
Yeah.
kill one person, we
Hmm.
target one person.
I'll take him out good. I like that.
Will the dragon turn on us?
I mean,
So, just checking. You want me to turn the guy inside out, who's the leader of the group, who's wearing a hand, and you want it to be done above the camp, and you want everyone to be warned by it. Is that right?
look,
Not
we might have
now
to
or
specify the
same
wording. But,
I think
Oh.
you mean upside down, John. Not
Inside out works. No,
Inside out
inside-
and upside down. Wait,
Oh,
what?
I meant inside out.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean inside
yeah.
out. Okay.
I don't
meant
think
inside
he.
out. Yeah.
I think he meant it. I think he did mean it. I'm on this boat. I like this. I'm Team Sean now. Sorry, anyway.
Oh,
Let's go splatter someone.
why do we have to always kill people?
It's easier
kill
sometimes.
people
Ingwe.
to
You'll get
eat.
that when you're late. When
I mean-
you're older.
Anyway, they literally killed you.
The point.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Mr. Let's do it.
Persuasion, nat 20, go!
I would like to add one more stipulation to this conversation I can overhear crackling in the background. Having the sending stone.
We're just tossing the sending stone between us as we're
The hot
talking.
potato.
You're not allowed to talk unless you hold the sending stone.
Should the dragon seem to turn on us, we are to be teleported back to the camp back to the place where Ingwe died. Or to the top of the mountain.
Why don't we just
Oh, don't
teleport
put us up.
everyone back to the place where I died? Why do we? I mean, I know we want to kill the people, but wouldn't the teleporting plan work better than the killing plan?
It's a little more complicated.
By
with
giving
that
them a
many
chance
people.
to live,
Oh, yeah.
Ingwe, by giving the other orcs a chance to live, killing their leader, and then should the dragon turn on us,
The dragon is
put the mountain.
the dragon there? I thought you said the dragon was flying in the sky.
Exactly. So if we
Oh, yeah.
put a big word in the sky saying "Run, or this shall happen to you," or whatever it is, and the dragon sees that and starts to hone in.
Didn't you say it has the mind of a child?
Exactly. So it doesn't have logical reasoning behind it.
I mean, we could do it to the dragon. Sure, that'll put some
Didn't we-
fear in those orcs.
Didn't we want to return the dragon?
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Seems like Miss Celeste is on board with this plan. Now, hey, actually, I just thought of something. What if
Contract stipulation 3.
what if one of the orcs like escapes and then Vartex is like still free of the box while he tries to hunt this orc?
We're
That's
not
why
killing
we're-
all the orcs, we're killing one.
Just killing the
One
leader. Oh yeah, cool. And then come back and hang. Okay. Okay.
Can I just say, if he's going to be inside out hovering above the camp, can he not be directly above the cage where everyone's captured? Because I don't think they'd appreciate
All
being
right.
covered in blood.
Give me a friggin' checklist. Wow.
Should we make a checklist? I feel like.
I feel like we are!
I'm gonna go back to bed. Let me know when you're done.
Also, I have climbed a tree and watching the camp just to make sure that no one's going in and like beating up people or like stabbing them or calling a dragon down from the sky to toast them alive. Things.
There's probably someone going in and beating them up, but they're not trying to kill them.
Okay.
They're just keeping them at a base level of being exhausted.
No, I know that feeling.
Mm-hmm. Works well.
So are we going to have a
Medieval
rest
equivalent
before
of
we
one
do
work.
this, or are we just doing this? What's the plan?
Well, I've just finished a short rest.
Already?
My cup of tea. Yeah, I think so. I think that we've spent about 20 minutes having this conversation, haven't we?
Sure.
If,
Do you want to
Can have a
wait for
short
Mr.
rest.
Do you want to wait for Mr. John to have it? Have you rested enough, Mr. John? Should we wait a bit, or should we?
Have I rested enough?
I'd say that's
For a
fine. Yeah.
short rest? Yeah.
You can all have a short rest though, so who's inside. And Celeste too, I guess, because she's sitting in a tree.
Does what have a short rest because he was running from half of that?
Not yet. No, we would need a
No,
little bit
didn't
more.
think so.
I need another half hour than everyone else.
Gonna
Oh.
spend them hit dice.
Oh, I fully healed myself earlier.
John
Maybe I
always
should have
rolled
put more
a
heals
nice
into
heal.
Mr. John.
The problem with Jean is that he's got a shit ton of fucking hit points to top up, so you know.
He's not a beer, he's a keg.
Yep.
I mean, Ingwe as an orc would have changed that situation.
Alrighty. Jean is more or less healed up. Yeah, I mean, I ain't a tip top, but I'm feeling much better now.
So is wait till nighttime still plan A, like, and we're only doing plan B if Celeste sees something, or are we just gonna go with plan B and letting Mr. Vartex out?
I thought that was plan A now.
Oh, we're making it plan A. I'm good. We're coming along. See, Mr. Vartex, maybe we'll let you out more often. See,
Sure.
be helpful.
Why are you talking to him like he's some sort of dog?
Well, I'm a bit of a prisoner here, aren't I?
You're
He
what?
also-
Hmm.
He also is a bit of a dog, so you know.
Hey, we were bonding before. Don't wreck it.
I mean, dogs do bond with their masters, so.
Okie dokie.
Alright, so while I've been out here, I've written a checklist, and let me know what you think.
Oh, we actually do have a checklist now. All right.
Turn the leader orc with Jean's hand around his neck, inside out, and hover him above the camp. In the sky, right, release the prisoners and run for your life. Should the orcs attack or the dragon approach, teleport all of the prisoners and us back to the place where Ingwe died today. Return to the amulet immediately if Celeste commands it.
Sure thing.
Do we all hear that? Do we all get that clarification? Okay. One small stipulation. Can you be more specific about my hand? Rather than just the simplicity of my hand.
Right. Turn the leader orc with Jean's undead hand draped around his wrist. I mean, his neck.
Yep. That sounds much better.
Inside
I
out
just-
and hover him above the camp. In the sky, right, release the prisoners and run for your life. Should the orcs attack or the dragon approach, teleport us and the prisoners back to the place where Ingwe died earlier today. Return to the amulet immediately if Celeste commands it.
Sure thing.
John gives a thumbs up, realizing that Celeste can't see that. And you pass it on anyway.
Okay. Well, so let's. Do you want to open us up, Celeste, so we can?
Hang on a
Okay.
second. Climb down the tree. I will take the amulet and open it.
It has been opened for you.
I'll wait, actually, let me get out first. Wait, we should all be in here. You go talk to Bartex.
Why do I need to talk to him?
Because
Yeah,
you're the only person that can talk to him. But yeah, you can talk to him out. You can just call him out.
I'll poke my head in. Right. So we'll let you have a little excursion. Give you a chance to stretch your legs.
Sure thing.
Stipulations around this little adventure.
Mhm.
So you turn the leader orc inside out, the one that's wearing Jean's undead hand around his neck. Hover him above the camp. In the sky, right. Release the prisoners and run for your life. Should these orcs attack, or the dragon approach, teleport us and the prisoners back to the spot where Ingwe died earlier today. And you must return to the amulet immediately, should I command it.
Sure thing, boss. Can't hear you. Sorry, you're a little low.
Joy.
Joy?
Enjoy your time.
Oh, thanks. Let's go. And he just walks out of the amulet and just puts his little sleeves up and he walks straight into the camp.
Oh, I put his shirt back on.
Yeah, he has his shirt on now. He has a little night
Skin folds.
like a little night beanie on still, you know, those old ones. That was like a Christmas hat. He has one of those on still. He's just walking in his slippers in the middle of this camp, and the orcs are like, "Hey, what are you doing? Shh! He'll be over quick. Just get out of my way." What? And they start grabbing their weapons and start forming a ring around him. He's like, "What was it she said? Turn him inside out." Whatever. Everyone dies.
Even the people in the cage? Oh.
Every single person, every single one of the orcs that are in this camp had just been disintegrated. Sorry, I forgot the wording. I thought it was better this way. Anyway, I'll get back for the afternoon tea. He walks back into the amulet. Sorry. Walks in.
Well, that was all right then.
And there's blood everywhere on the snow.
Right. What is
Starts
from to
walking
me?
down.
We never release him again.
Well, he's lost my trust.
That's a good
Yeah.
spell.
How
I wonder if I
does it
can
go?
learn it.
I thought you were against killing people, Ingwe. I thought you had the whole protest about not wanting to kill everyone. Now you want to learn the spell that did it.
I mean, I've got butcher's tools in my bag. I learned how to do that. You didn't complain when I butchered. Actually, you did complain when I butchered that spider lady.
Complained vehemently.
But not when I butchered, like, the pig and the sheep.
All right, get everybody out. What starts just opening the cage? Everybody out now.
What happened? Where's all the orcs? You see this mixture of humans, half-elves, elves, and dwarves. It looks like they're all villagers. They don't look like they're like soldiers or anything like that. And then you see Tokia is sitting there, like he has a really, really massive black eye, but he's like, "Hey, you guys again." Hey.
Hey. You look like shit. You doing all right?
Yeah, I tried to get you out of there, and then he punched me in the face. But he didn't see what I was doing, so that's good, I guess. I need a nap, though.
Thanks for that.
To go up to Torgeir and just kind of look. Yeah, that really does look like it smarts.
It's been better.
I will healing word at 4th level.
Oh,
What's just gonna look up and see what the dragon's doing?
make a perception check.
Ooh.
Suddenly, red rain. You got the dragon too.
I don't see any dragon
14.
anymore.
Right, he
I
gets
need to
healed.
open my eyes when I'm looking up.
For now, you can't see any dragon. You can't hear any dragon.
Do you all know where your home is from here?
Yeah, it's stories. There's not really anything left. They took everything. They took all our supplies. Took some of us to feed to something, and the rest are dead.
Turn to Torgeir. Is there room for them, do you think? Can your people take them in?
Yeah, for sure. There are people too. It's just a bit of a long journey from here to get back there without any supplies.
Where'd the supplies go? Wouldn't they be around here somewhere?
Yeah, they're probably underneath the avalanche.
Oh, back over there.
But maybe if we can message Eric, he can help. I don't know if he's ever been here. But I think if we can make it to the temple, he's been there, I think. Maybe.
With all these people?
Well, I mean, at least he'll know where to take them, or he can bring some food or something, right?
Okay.
Um,
I can get some food from the forest and stuff. So I'll do
Good.
that. But we should have a look around and find what's here in this camp.
Yeah.
They have,
Yeah, yes.
they have food here, presumably. We can take as much as that as we can carry. I mean, I can fit a lot in my bag, so.
Sure.
Food and water.
The majority of the food here is human flesh.
Long pork.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Got a lot of pig for some reason.
There is
Actually,
some boars. You can kill the boars, but
yeah.
there is
We got a lot of pig.
Well, but they'd be good to ride. Why do we have to kill everything? The first thought.
You just told me you wanted to butcher the pigs and the sheep and the chickens.
No, I did, and you didn't complain. Anyway, can I go and find stuff on the bodies of the exploded orcs what happened to the bodies of the orcs that were killed by Arctics?
Sure. You don't find a lot of stuff of value. You find some weapons and some clothing, some shields and stuff, but it seems like their bodies literally just exploded inside out.
Yeah, cool.
There's no traces of bones, there's nothing. It's just like, it looks like someone just spray painted a man on the snow.
I wonder if Miss Celeste has... I'll ask you later. I will gather up some orc stuff, like 5, maybe half. If there's... You said there's 14. I want to get like 6 orc things and gather them up.
You also do find a crawling hand that's crawling across the snow with a ring on it.
Ah, John, I found your hand. It's
Yeah, that's incredible. I was gonna look for that.
You want it back?
Yes, I do. Please grab it by
Wow.
like the wrist.
Ugh.
Hang on.
Is it like
this
rushing?
weird.
Is it like?
Yeah, it's like a zombie hand.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh.
John.
It doesn't smell very nice.
It's like
Yeah.
below the elbow, right?
So originally, when you got your arm blasted off, it was the whole arm.
Yeah,
But what happened here is it seems like someone's cut off the hand
yeah.
and has then made it into an amulet.
Okay, and it's like hand as in from the wrist down, or hand
Wrist
as in
down.
like wrist down. Okay.
Just wrist.
All right. I will step on the palm and then try to remove the ring from the finger.
It's not too problematic. You can definitely do that.
All right. Anybody not able to see in the dark real well?
Oh, I can say. Oh.
Yeah.
Long lost friends reunited at last.
I can't
Yep.
really see in the dark, I don't believe.
I don't think so either.
Well, why don't you take this and I'll take my old ring back. I'm gonna make you wear this. And I will grab the band of dark vision and remove it from my belt and hand that to... What?
Sure. It does not detach from your belt.
Did you get given a cursed item?
Just hang on. As soon as I can get this, I think it's one of those alligator clips. It's just real. Hang on.
It's almost like magnetic. Even when you try to pull it out of it, it just kind of slides back in.
Interesting.
I need a hand. Please don't make a joke about it.
You've got that. You've got 3 now.
Yeah,
Ah!
stepping on that one.
John, it looks as though. Hang on, no, stay there for a moment.
Yep.
And I will. Where is it? I will. You stand still for a minute. I will ritual cast Identify on this.
You already
you're
have
doing
done
that.
that once.
But I'm going to try and figure out why it's not letting
Mhm.
Jean,
Okay.
because I can see it like.
Okay.
Almost like sneaking back around.
So, remove the spell slot that you use, and then you can make
I'm
an Arcana check.
ritually casting it.
Okay, well, then make an Arcana check. You can do 1 2 what if that's what you're trying.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do. I got a 26.
Well, fuck you.
What did you get, Celeste?
I got a 24.
Okay, that's pretty good. I think you both kind of look at each other and come to the realization it's probably cursed. But it is the brass band of Dark Vision. And the curse is that it narrates very extreme positives and very extreme negatives when things happen to you in the case of a brass band playing.
Ah!
So if you roll a natural 1, it will tell you. If you roll a natural 20, it will tell you too.
Cool.
And
Jean,
then it does give you Dark
This
Vision.
weird thing, guys. I can't play this campaign all of a sudden. I have to.
John, have
No,
you
but that
been
is incredible.
have you been noticing a tune in your head when good things happen or bad things happen? No chance.
Yeah, there was. Yeah. Was that?
Interesting.
I asked if that was you. Was it?
Good news, I found the source. Bad news, you're stuck with the source.
So I'm gonna hear a trombone in my head anytime things go a little well or a little poorly.
Lot well or a lot poorly, yes.
You know what? Just give you the ring. I know
Thank
it was
you.
on my undead hand. Just take the dark vision ring. I will keep this fucking band. And I mean,
As you pass it across to what? I'll just prestidigitation it. Is it?
That's a little dirty, but it's clean now.
all right.
I can prestidigitation myself, but well, thank you.
So you can do many things.
I can do many things, such as this. And I cast message and just put it to your head. I can talk to you like this.
I'll turn back to you and I can talk to you like this.
So we can have our own secret conversations.
But we do have to say it out loud as we're speaking, and we're standing right near each other, so I don't know how
I'm
secret they'll
whispering
be.
it really quietly.
Their conversations turn to each other and continue, and then in the background they just see Jean lift his foot up and just go, "Well, it was good knowing your friend," and just stomp down on the hand. Just trying to turn it to mush.
It's not hard to kill a not moving very fast hand, so no problem. You killed your own hand.
Do you want me to make it ashes?
As long as it ain't moving anymore, I can't stand undead.
You obviously can stand on undead.
All right, I'm done with this shit. Sean goes to look for Torgir's weapon to help him find it and give it back to him.
Sure, no problem. You can definitely do that.
While they're doing this, can I try and organize the villagers to take the tents down
So you can
and
definitely do
get
that.
ready for our trek? Hey, did anyone see the Kalocks? Did you see what happened to them?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that they plummeted to their demise when the
In the
avalanche.
avalanche?
Actually, no. They did not die from that. They just ran away because they are good at jumping, so they literally just jumped out of the way.
What?
But you haven't seen them since, so they're probably gone.
Okay. Oh, ritual casting. I can do that too.
You
I
can see that
will.
some of these villages are struggling a little bit. There's an elderly man that they seem to have a little hard time getting out of the cage and stuff. Seems like he's very confused, very
This is gonna be hard.
not hurt, but definitely very just generally confused, I think.
Yeah. Can I cast locate animals or plants and try and find the Kalox within 5 miles?
5 miles. Let me see.
I only
5
ran
miles.
1.3 kilometers.
Yeah, they are not in that range, unfortunately.
They're gone.
Yeah, they ran out of that range.
Gone home.
Well, they're free now, at least, whatever that means.
Oh, they might just be wandering around. Okay.
Could
so,
be.
let me get this straight. Our plan is to take all the villages through the... How far away do we think... Didn't we think it was like another week's travel, Torgeir?
No. It's only, let me have a look here. Why is that the only map I don't have open? What? Weird.
What, he's talking to you?
Yes? Yes? What do you want?
What?
What is what I want?
What?
I'll
What
tell
do
you
you
what
want?
I want, what I really, really want.
Well, I'll tell you what I
Actually,
want.
I've
What
got
I really,
it.
really want.
So,
I want a copyright.
Here, Mr. Les, can I have my amulet back?
So,
Which one?
Vartex's one. One that I made with the Dreamweaver.
come.
What other amulets of mine do you have?
I thought I might have had your the other one that you gave me, but I think you took it back.
Yeah, I keep trying to find
You've got a
someone to
Christmas
use that.
tree round your neck, Celeste. You've got a few amulets there.
I think it only
Do I?
works for druids.
I don't have any. Oh, I've got one other.
Or maybe
Another-
kobolds.
4 days.
4 days. Yeah. Well, they could all just go hang out with Vartex. Or could go. That sounds like a good idea. Nothing could go wrong then, because
One
they'll
day.
be in a safe place. And Vartex can look after them, and they can look after the foxes.
I don't know how I feel about him having access to 25 poor people. I mean, you saw what he just did. My trust in him has waned again significantly, more than I thought possible.
But that's only because you gave him permission to do something. I mean,
Outside the
let's be
amulet.
honest here. Let's be honest here. He did turn the leader inside out. You didn't specify to not turn the rest of the orcs inside out.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
I think the
Okay.
only power I have is to keep him inside. I don't think I can do anything once he's left, and I cannot control his actions while he's in there either. But I understand what you're saying. If it keeps him out of... I mean, it's treacherous out here, and it's either, the evil or the devil we know versus circumstances that we're not aware of.
Yeah.
Well, I know that we've just packed all these tents down, but do we want to pack... No, we need to get out of here in case the dragon comes back, right? I wonder... Can I look around to see if there's a dragon?
Make a perception check.
And or, any other random orcs that are, like, coming back?
Mhm.
Oh, yes. 17 plus... 9 for 26.
Doesn't seem like there's any dragons in the sky that you can see at the moment. There doesn't seem to be any orcs coming back either. You see one of these villages, that old man, he's starting to give blessings to people. So he starts giving out a few blessings, and then at one point he just blasts one of them straight in the face with the firebolt. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I keep forgetting things." But some of the others look like they were healed or they were blessed by him, but he just blasted someone straight in the skull.
Leonard, John, reminds me of what a little bit.
What?
Yeah.
He's a
I
human
see.
man with like long white hair and like robes and stuff. He looks like he's maybe a priest of some sort.
He hunched over in posture.
No, he's standing straight.
Yeah.
He has a very big bulge on his head though, man.
Yeah, almost identical to what? Almost. Hey, old timer.
Is that me?
Yes, it is.
Right.
What you doing there? What you doing to these people? Helping them out?
I'm helping them because they were hurt, so I'm healing them.
Do I believe him?
You can make an insight check.
That one firebolt earlier, and just generally, insight, 14.
He seems a little confused, but he seems genuine.
Do I see any holy symbolism, like specific holy symbolism on him, like temple of?
He has a Stormlord symbol.
Ah. I see you. You also are inclined to the Stormlord.
Who?
The Stormlord. Pointed a symbol.
Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, sure. I don't really remember. I took a hit in the head and... Huh. Oh well. Yes.
You, hey, any of you... I was gonna say magic folk. I guess you're all magic folk now.
You're all
guys...
magic folk?
Yeah, my buddies. Y'all have any idea on how to help recovering memories or something? This guy seems to have some trouble remembering who he is exactly.
Oh yeah, I
I
can
can
do
point
that.
out
Memory is
boards.
perfectly fine.
I can do that.
Just all three like, yes! I mean, yeah, whoever wants to come and give it a try.
Sorry, Mr. What? Did you say you could help with memories?
I can. Well, there's two options. One, you can hit them in the head really hard and hope. Or two, I can try and detect thoughts and dig deep.
Yeah, same. We had the same idea.
Old man, you
one?
want your memory back?
Yes, that would be very nice.
All right. I got some friends here. They got some things they can do. They might be able to help you out with that.
Okay.
Yeah. You remember anything about the Stormlord and all that? Just come grab me, all right?
I remember everything about the Stormlord.
Oh. Okay.
I am a high priest of the Stormlord.
Is that why you have a symbol?
Yes.
I cannot detect thoughts.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm making a wisdom. He's not making a wisdom saving throw. I'm making a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
He needs. Oh, yo. Okay.
I can't remember everything. Is suddenly remembering everything, and that's kind of strange.
I see everything. The life of a geezer. 100 years.
What did you say?
Dirty 20.
30-20. So you feel this energy wash over you as you look into him, and you just get really confused about what's going on for a second, and it doesn't work. It's like he's too confused for you to do that.
Yo.
All right.
What do you get, Mr. One?
Oh.
I can't hear his thoughts.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, and I cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
Does it stop the spell? Does it
You
break my
don't-
concentration?
No, it doesn't break your concentration, but you don't get anything.
From him? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, this is a bad idea, but I'm going to move my attention to what thoughts.
Okay. What did you get? What?
I got a 23.
Okay. You have the same problem. You kind of get almost shunted out. It's like there's just too much going on at the same time. And you get like conflicting memories and conflicting stories, and it's all just a mess in there. And you get that again as well anyway, but you don't have to roll the wisdom saving throw.
Can I try and dig deeper?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try and... Hold on, I'll just dive a bit deeper in. Maybe it's just the surface level.
Okay.
Oh, good idea.
Make
I'm gonna
another
dive a
wisdom
bit
saving
deeper
throw
in.
with disadvantage.
Ah! Alright.
Do I get anything different from Watten's thoughts?
Not so far.
I got a 9.
Okay. Good to know. Every time from now on that you cast a spell, you have to roll a d20 and make an Arcana check.
Oh, fuck.
DC 16. If you do not pass, you cast the wrong spell.
That is so canon. Like, that is so good for what? Like, that is so, like, chef's
Yeah.
kiss.
And Engwe, can you make a wisdom saving throw as well? Because you're in his head when he
I'm
does
now
this.
in Watt's head. Yeah.
So now you have to do one too.
I was trying to find out about Watt's weird thoughts. Oh yeah. Dirty 20 again.
Okay. You pass it once again, but you feel is not madness. It's not quite madness. It's more like confusion just wash over Watt as well. And now you can kind of, it's like there's constantly like two voices that are kind of saying two things against each other.
Do I notice anything about Watt's thoughts? Like if I'm trying to build, if I'm imagining Ingwe's in his brain, building a model of his brain, does it look like a tortoise that stayed in a cave for 20 years? Or is there other thoughts around, like hidden in a box somewhere?
Make an insight check.
19.
As far as you can tell, it just seems like someone who's been stuck in a cave for 40 years.
Ah! Ooh. Ooh. It's like so confused. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, you're digging around in my head, are you? Here, let me heal you. And he casts Healing Word on you. What? You take 3 points of damage.
Yes!
Oh! That is,
Sorry, that was inflict healing.
Well, that's okay.
I'm gonna go lay down now.
That's alright. I think I need to lie down as well. That was interesting. Very interesting.
Wait, can't lie down. I think we need to get moving. Maybe if we walk for an hour and set up camp, would that be enough?
Well,
Sure.
what if you take these people inside the amulet? Because you still look tired. So I'd hate to. It's quite cold out here, and it's getting dark.
It's quite cold.
I don't know if we should be putting these people in the amulet.
Well, I'm just thinking,
Why don't you go in with them to look after them, and maybe Torgia and I can get a move on.
Well, I feel as though, Ingwe, it's cold and it's getting dark, and you look like you're still a bit tired, and I would just hate, if something were to happen. But if Watt and yourself were in there with Vartex, I'd trust it more.
Yeah. Well, but I can get us. I can move up. I can make us move fast. But I've rested enough that I can be an animal. At least I just don't want to be here when that dragon comes back.
Well, then let's move. But I'm not going back in there. I don't trust myself around right now.
Mr. John, would you be able to go back in to keep with Mr. Watt?
Yeah.
And then maybe even Torgia too, and then we'll just move, and then Torge can actually take us the way that we need to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Miss Celeste?
I'd rather, if we can, make camp under the cover of these trees. It'd be harder to see if something were to fly overhead.
Yeah, but
Less
if we
target than in the open.
yes, but if we move far away, if we run.
Well, if we stick to the cover of the trees, though, we can
Yep,
go as far
sure.
as the tree line, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel as though we'll be a target if we set up camp in the middle of the snow for anything flying overhead.
Yeah, true. Okay.
So what's the plan?
Everyone, come in here. Mr. Bartik's making tea.
I'd
We'll
love
set
some
up
tea.
camp for you.
Sean goes in first to make sure that he can keep an eye on Vartex while the others enter one by one.
You go in, and he is once again painting the opposite side of the wall with him saving everyone and blasting orcs to atoms. Just casually painting another version of genocide.
So, yep, good. Miss Celeste, do we wanna? You were worried about the dragon coming back, but if I fly, we'll go faster. But then we're at risk from the dragon, or we could run.
I prefer to remain under the cover of trees, because I also saw what happened last time you were blasted out of the sky.
Yeah, that was silly. So in that case, I will turn into a K-Lock.
Okay.
And I think we will run for 4 hours and then set up camp.
Okay. You can successfully run for 4 hours and set up camp. For now, you can have a long rest.
Yay!
Yay!
And then we
Do
will
I
have
get-
a break.
Do I get cured of my madness?
No?
Gain 2 more stages. Damn it.
And
Not for now.
my exhaustion will go at our long rest.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. Because there's just 1 point.
John
Way.
John will be keeping an eye on that old man throughout
Mhm.
everything. Like he senses something off about him. There's something.
There's a lot off about him.
Oh yeah. But there's something that John, keeping an eye on him.
He seems to be just walking around having casual conversations and forget himself halfway through and just continue another conversation with someone else and stuff like that. It's definitely like completely sporadic in there.
Okay. It sounds really stupid as well, but just to make me at ease, and John, is there a Batman situation going on here? Like, is Vartex and the old man ever in the room at the same time, or?
Oh, they're in the same.
Okay. Cool. All right.
At least you think so.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I've never been in the
Illusions.
same room as Batman. Just so
Yeah, exactly.
well, for now, you can have a short rest or long rest, sorry, and we can have our own little rest because it's so we're gonna short break, and then we'll be right back.
Some sort of rest. We're all doing a rest of some kind.
See you
Yes,
after the short
we're
rest.
all doing.
I'm being arrested.
We're being arrested.
Yeah.
Right, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Woo, see you soon.
hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters and Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord, we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's right, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs, and cats, and reptiles, and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters of Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons & Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters of Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
Hello.
Hello, back again.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Hola. So, you managed to have a long rest, and so did your compatriots inside the amulet. What would you like to do after 8 hours of sleep, with no one attacking you during your watches, and nothing happening out of the ordinary?
Oh wait, are we leaving everyone in the amulet, not setting up the tents?
You can do that too, depending on whatever you wanted. It just sounded like you were trying to put them in the amulet.
They
Yeah,
are currently
anyways.
in the amulet.
Yeah, it's up to you.
So me and Celeste are just like chilling in the tent,
If you want
and
to.
everyone else is staying in the amulet.
Sure.
If
Yeah,
the
I mean,
people were
just
staying
true.
in, John would not have gotten out. He would have stayed with the people.
Cool.
Cool.
If that's the case, Celeste probably would have taken the first 2 watches just for story sake.
No problem.
Okay, so to get Torgir out and get a move on to the temple.
Yeah. So Torgir, is that the plan? We're gonna get Torgir out. Hey, Miss Celeste, before we get everyone out, there's a couple of things. We've been moving so fast. I just wanted to check in with you about a couple of things. How are you feeling about Mr. Watt? I knew he kind of joined us.
Difficult to describe. I feel as though I don't know him. He's just a stranger that happened to show up in the place of dear friend. I haven't quite processed it entirely. I've had to move, as you said, very quickly. I feel like I haven't had a chance to process a lot of what happened over the past few weeks. He seems... I don't feel as though I can trust him fully. There are things that he's hiding, or things that he's... I don't know. There's something there that I'm just not. Something in my gut that's telling me to keep distance.
Yeah, well, when I know that you were outside before, but when Vartex was painting the scene of me dying, and when he painted that scene, he painted Mr. Watt with like devil horns, and made like a knowing.
Did say that he'd been sent to hell.
Yeah. Well, so the other thing that I just wanted to check in about is I know you think Mr. Vartex is really bad, right? The guy that Mr. Vartex that was trying to kill Mr. Vartex is kind of from my tribe, and has been talking to me about and I just wanted to know, well, oh, actually, he's interacted with us. He was the guy that was like on the snow that created that like weird thing in the camp.
Dark Third Firbolg.
Yeah.
Talking to you.
Yeah.
Did he say what did he want?
He was talking to. He was trying to say that my tribe had lied to me, which we discovered is true, and that they were lying about other stuff too, and that I should be more free. He was saying that my tribe's really restrictive about things and really controlling, and he wanted people to be more free, have more freedom.
Is that why you're here? To discover the freedoms of the world and then decide whether or not you want to return to your tribe?
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds as though he's trying to convince you to stay out.
I got more of the impression it was like, go back and change the rules. Because the problem with staying out and not going back is that like I miss my mum. Wow. And my friends, and like I can't talk to them. They can't talk to me while I'm out. If they've gone out and come back, they can't talk to me while I'm out.
I suppose, but that's also a decision that they made. They wanted to return. They wanted to follow the rules. They wanted that. And if that's not a decision that you want, I suppose it's the sacrifice that comes with freedom. It sounds as though, from what I've heard and the way that you've described it, that there's always the choice to return, but once you return,
you can't leave again. Yeah.
You've made the decision that you want to follow the rules of the tribe, and so they've made that decision if they've left and returned.
Yeah, and it's things too, like I'm pretty on board with the not eating people one, but like, not allowed to like, I wouldn't be probably able to wear this cool cloak. All these cool tools that are made out of metal. I'd have to like leave them behind and stuff because we don't do metal. The swords, I mean, I'm not very good at using swords anyway, but it's that sort of thing that I think
Sacrifice.
he was talking about changing. Anyway.
What would he gain from that? From not having people return, if he's chosen to leave, is there something there that he wants? Is there someone there that he wants? I don't understand. Like, what would he gain if he were to change the rules?
Well, he kind of like and people like me are pretty useful in terms of our connection with nature. So we're quite good at magic. We could like make the world a better place rather than just hiding in our big tower. We could come out and like make sure that there wasn't so much poverty because there was enough food, and make sure people didn't die that didn't in sickness, and yeah, stuff like
People
that.
out here who can. Drekik used to be able to create food and water and feed.
Nah, but when I'm creating when I'm creating those temples, if we're not rushing, I'm also making it so the land around it in a kilometer grows more food. So, like, if people come to live there, that they'll not be hungry. There won't be poverty. And Drekit couldn't do that.
Is that what your friend wanted? I suppose I use it friend lightly, but did he specifically tell you that he wanted to free your people to make the world a better place?
Yeah.
For who, I wonder, because all our interactions have been not pleasant. Seems as though he's not trying to make the world a better place for us. And shouldn't that be where he starts if he's wanting to convince you to do the same?
Yeah, yes, definitely. But like, after us arriving to rescue the people in the cage by exploding all of their captors, I kind of have a sense of perspective. Like, the people that are in here probably think, I mean, they're grateful that we saved them, but are probably pretty afraid of what we'll do, what we can do.
It is regrettable.
And I wonder if Colvin's like that. Like, we just have a bad perspective on him because we've seen him do stuff that we're like, that's not good. But
it all comes down to perspective, really. Next time he makes an appearance, you're part of us. You're part of our group trying to stop the end of the world. So, try and convince you to do something. It would be.
Do you think that's what he's working for? Like, that's what do you think from what we've done, he's working towards the end of the world?
Don't know. I feel as though he might be trying to provide a distraction, or maybe he is genuinely trying to help, but either way, why would he do it in secret? If he wants to make the world a better place, then why not talk to your friends also? I don't know. It's just.
I think he's trying to kill gods.
Well.
That's why he wants.
Not... Again, it's all a matter of perspective, because killing gods not make the world a better place for a lot of people.
Anyway, should we get Torgia out? That's who we want. You've got the stone, eh?
Oh yes, I have Jean's. So you've got one and I've got one. We've got Jean's.
Oh, you've got Jean's and oh. Okay. Yeah.
Morning.
Are you coming inside?
No, just poking my head in.
Gotcha.
Good morning, Celeste. Isn't that a wonderful morning for a genocide?
Go if anyone wants to. I was thinking we can get Torgir and us out, and we can start making our way towards the temple.
Yep. How you feeling, Torgir?
I feel better. Thank you for taking care of me and coming to rescue me. I appreciate that.
Thank you for letting me loose on that wild boar ride.
Well, I got a lucky break. Literally looking the other way twice.
Perfect. Alright. I mean, you're the only one that knows where we gotta go. Now we got a party of 20 odd, so
Right, right. Yes, let's, we should probably get going and get out of here as fast as possible.
Sounds good. John will take a step back and basically, like, you first, Torgia.
He will go out of the amulet.
And then I'll shut the amulet.
Ah, come on. Sure.
All right. Well,
Oh,
not realizing the door closes straight away. John,
I should-
right after Torgia disappeared, would have
Yeah.
turned to what? Who I assume is in here, right? What, you were in the thing? Oh,
You're muted.
Yes,
What is-
I'm here.
John, as soon as Torgia leaves, turns immediately to what?
Oh no.
Well, me?
That whole interaction.
What? You're going to turn to me?
Oh, hang on, sorry, I wasn't sure what was happening there. I was like, hang on.
You're back.
It's
Hello.
time to
Bye.
wrap.
Was it me who disappeared? I don't know what happened there.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind.
Okay,
Your son's a little
okay.
bit robotic.
Ah, fun. I can pause this for a later time then if that's the case.
Let's see if it goes away again.
Seems like it's resolved itself momentarily.
I think it's okay now.
Am I good? Am I good? Am I good?
I think so.
I think
Okay.
you're... Yeah, thanks,
If
Grant.
it happens again, I can do this later. It's not a time sensitive thing.
Fine.
Well, John will turn to what, and it'll just be like, by the way, circumstance like that, you know, that whole fight that we had, if we have, you know, someone vital who needs to survive, like Torgir and all that sort of stuff, you don't listen to me again in that circumstance, and I will do to you what that orc thought they were doing anyway. Got it?
Okay. What
Alright.
doing to Ingrid? So, you're going to chop off
Put
my
your head
head?
on a pike. Yeah.
That seems a bit rude.
Yeah. So does letting the world burn because you're not listening to instruction.
What? I was listening to instructions.
I believe I told you to take Torgir, not me.
Ah, yes, I couldn't reach Torgir, but I figured that your friend Ingwe, being a bird, would swoop down and grab him.
Alright. Well, that didn't happen. So next time, let's not take risks.
No, so you should come with me next time.
John just turns and walks away at that point.
You notice Vartex is just eating popcorn right now.
Then John's
You
like,
shouldn't let him talk to you like that, little. What's your name?
My name's Watt. Nice to meet you.
Right. You shouldn't let him talk to you like that, What? It's hard to be a sensitive soul. Like, you know, you and I are kind of kindred spirits, you know? Very powerful magic users, and you see the good in global annihilation, right?
I see the good in global annihilation.
Mhm.
Oh. Do I? I don't know. Things are a bit fuzzy these days. Question for you. Why did you draw me with horns in the painting?
I just felt right.
Right. You didn't happen to peep in on any late night escapades that I've been a part of recently?
No.
Insight.
Make an inside check.
you can't peek in on what you were involved in.
15.
He's definitely lying.
Right.
Let that sink in for a second.
He is definitely lying. So you saw me in late night escapades? Yes?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just painting. I just have very vivid dreams sometimes.
Look, I got hit by the banishment spell, and I think I went to hell, but I don't think that's my home, but apparently it is, because that's what banishment spell does. I'm very confused.
Well, there's many ways that you can affect a spell like that, but sometimes the most simple answer is the most simple solution.
So my cave that I lived in for 40 years was in hell.
Maybe. What do I know? I live in an amulet.
We need to fix that at some point. And I go to exit said amulet.
Sure.
See you next time.
Bye.
What and I walk into a wall when exiting because Sequoia said they closed it to the other side.
No, I think it just let you out, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can you get out without?
Oh no,
opening
you
it?
can't. Someone has to open. Yeah, you have to wait for someone to open it. But I think
Right.
because you opened it and closed it again. That's what happened. Yeah. Okay. So currently you cannot leave. You're just standing at the exit.
So, Jean, let's out.
Good. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Yep.
Okay, where we're going to? Yeah.
Yep.
So it's probably going to be this direction. I think it's the best choice. Let's go.
What, just out of curiosity, what direction should we be heading in, do you think?
From where we are now, we should be heading northeast and avoid the mountains, and then go either over the mountains or through the forest, depending on the weather. And then it should be fairly straight from there. Very northern from there.
Walking, I'm going to make sure that we're going northeast.
Sure. Someone rolled me a d20.
$18.
It's pretty good. It seems to be fairly good weather. So while you're traveling, you actually manage to travel a little bit faster. I'm not sure how long you're waiting until you let these two out.
So I'm actually going to.
Just drop it in the ocean. Bye.
I'm going to wild shape for 4 hours.
Okay.
So that we have like a mounty situation. Can I turn into a giant elk? Have I seen elk?
You haven't really seen an
place?
elk before? No,
Okay.
not really.
I just kind of assumed I was. Oh, I checked to ask because we're in the north.
Yeah, you haven't quite seen many animals yet so far. You get the feeling that it's probably because the K-Logs are kind of scaring them away because they are carnivores. They are predators.
Yeah, and a K-Log can't carry more than one person.
No. Maybe one and a small person, but not two.
Not
full-size person.
Two full-size people.
No.
Okay. Mr. Les, before I was going to turn into a polar bear, so that you can ride me together. But I was wondering, maybe should I fly today? Like, do you reckon we're safe to fly today?
As though we might be far enough away from the camp. Anything should happen, we can at least stop us hitting the ground again.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. What about giant eagle? Can I take
With Giant Eagle, you can carry 2 people, yeah.
One in the claws and one on the.
Hmm.
Let's fly together, Celeste.
I will ride on the back and not the claws. Thank you very
True.
much.
That's
the
another way.
world.
Can you roll me a d6 as well, Celeste?
A d6.
Mhm.
'Tis a 5.
Okay. So while you're flying, you actually manage to cut away an entire extra day's journey because it is so clear and so good weather that you have wind behind you instead of in front of you. That could have been half a day's journey, but you rolled pretty well. So for now, you can travel for today, and you actually manage to gain an extra day's travel time.
On the back of the giant eagle, I'm just going to have my spyglass out for a little bit and just try and, as we're flying, take note of, if any, landmarks that are around. Like if I see like a village in the distance, or if I see another orc camp or whatever, I'm just keeping an eye out for landmarks.
Yep. Make a general perception check with advantage because you have your spyglass. And Sean's back again.
Can I look out? Can I look out for animals?
Sure.
in-
Make a
as
perception
we're
check as well.
Dirty 20, 15.
Dirty 20. So as you're flying, you can notice off to the western side that there is a big, large compound of a city that looks mostly built with wooden rafters and such. It kind of fits the location of stories where these people came from, and it looks wrecked. It looks like some of the walls have been knocked over. There's piles of dead bodies, and there's a whole bunch of the city itself that looks like it's just burned down. That's one location that you can see. Also, off towards the north where you're going now, you can see that there's a little patch of greenery where it is trees that are covered in snow and such, but you can see that there's a little patch, like little forest, and then there's these large mountains that seems to be making out the shelter in the main mountain range that you need to pass. But because you're flying, you're actually going quite well, so there's a good chance that you might actually land on top of this mountain today and have skipped an entire day because you rolled really well. There's not a lot of other landmarks. You can see very, very far off towards the east. There is another city there that looks similar in size to Stories, but you can't quite make out any details. You can just kind of see that there is some smoke coming up from there and stuff. It doesn't look like it's burning or anything. It just looks like there's a city there.
Noted.
But anyway, what did you roll?
21.
Okay, so you see some deer. You see probably some wolves as well. What else would be in that area? You'd see some more Kalocks kind of just running around wild. Not quite. They look like they're just flock animals and stuff. Yeah. See some rabbits and stuff like that. Ordinary smaller animals. See some birds here and there. But the majority of it is just smaller animals. Or wolves. But for the time being, at least, you can travel all the way to the top of the mountain range if you wish to do so.
Yeah, let's do it. So when we arrive, I would like. Is this? I'd like to spot a good spot for camp, bearing in mind that we have extra people.
There's some small kind of crevices between some of these mountain rocky surfaces. Not quite. There's no caves that you can see, but it's more like you can kind of have a little platform, and then the wind's going to blow over you instead of into you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can definitely do something like that. Not a problem.
Okay. Cool. I will cast Wall of Stone for our little thing.
Sure. Make a little
Set up-
shelter.
Set up the tent. Inside
So-
it?
Tent is going to be a problem here because the majority of this is rocks.
Oh, you need earth to do the tent.
You need to put it into the earth. And there's the snow, and then there is rocks.
Oh.
Out of curiosity, inside the amulet, how crowded is it with like 30 people in there?
So it expands when it needs to. So he's probably currently set up a little refugee camp in the far northern corner.
I hope he can do anything he wants with it. He can give them all their own private bedrooms and bathrooms, but he's
No.
He can sleep on straw on the floor.
This is not a hotel. It's Vartek's house. Anyway,
Just don't ask.
well, when you get in prison, you can make your own rules. Wait.
Not
Oh, snap. Too soon.
talking to you. I'm talking about you, not to you.
I know.
Right. So, do we want to do similar to what we did last night, where we take turns outside while people rest?
Oh, and leave everyone inside? Oh, I
Well,
keep
I-
assuming that we'll get everyone out because you don't like them being around Bartix, but
Well,
if
I
you just
don't,
want to
but
leave them in.
I feel more comfortable though if some of us are in there with him. My only
Oh, yeah.
concern is that these people are not well dressed. Having them out here, I feel as though having them in a confined, climate-controlled environment is better than having them on the side of a mountain.
Good. I'll check with John. Hey, John.
John is unavailable right now. To leave a
John
message.
and can. He gave me the stone for the
John
ride.
doesn't have the stone. Neither does Drekik. Celeste has the stone.
Drekik's dead.
Neither does what? Oh. Do you tell me that John doesn't have the stone, Celeste?
Oh, sorry, you are talking to. I have the. We went over this yesterday. I have a stone, and you have a stone. That's why you...
We should probably put a stone inside, because then we can
Probably.
check. Because if they were worried, I wonder what's happened.
Nailed it.
John, Watt, and Torgith just sitting on the floor, playing rock, paper, scissors, waiting for the door to open.
No, Tokyo's already out.
Talking's out.
Talk is out with us.
It's just John and Watt then. Some quality bonding time.
After that very
And he's
tension-filled
gone.
discussion that you had earlier, I'm sure that was not awkward at all.
Okay. Well, I might yeah, I might go and I've been flying all day. I've done a lot of that work. Do you want to rest out here, and I'll spend the night in the amulet?
Yes, no, that's fine. Maybe Torgir, if you want to go in and get yourself warm.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go in.
Just then maybe Watt out and we can talk.
Yeah. You
Sure
and what can hang. I'll go in and I will be like, we've got to make sure. Here, Mr. Watt, I'll give you this sending stone, so that we can talk to each other.
Thank you. That's very thoughtful of you.
You should go out, Mr. Watt, because I need
No,
to.
Ingwe, you need to keep the stone.
Yes,
But
I
then-
think, Ingwe, you should hold on to it if I'm going to go out there and you're going to stay in here.
Oh yeah, good point.
I've
Yeah.
got us. Yes.
But yes, it's been very enlightening. I've learned what a fine character this fellow is.
Oh.
As John walks out, I'm assuming.
I'm sure he'll walk out.
Yes. He wants to jump off my head, Ingwe.
Who?
John,
Why did... I'm sure he was
think-
just joking.
I think being reunited with his arm has left him with a taste of dismembered limbs.
I think you might have misinterpreted something, Mr. John. He's a bit of a confusing man, and says things sort of confusing. I understand. I don't think he meant he was actually going to chop your head off. It must have been.
I think he was mad that I didn't listen to him, but I think he was a bit of an idiot for not listening to me at the same time.
Yeah. That does sound like Mr. John.
So, I take no offense for him threatening to chop off my head. If he actually does chop off my head, though, I'll take offense to it. And I walk out.
Oh, paint him without a head. Good idea.
Oh, hello there, Celeste. How are you doing?
It's bloody cold out here.
Yes. Should we just go back inside? Oh, it's closed.
Need to keep an eye out, especially with the dragon here. I'm going to walk over to where the wall of stone has been placed, and I will start a campfire.
Sure thing.
Oh, let me assist you.
Did you build the tower, or did you build just like a enclosure to stop the wind?
It can kind of be both in a way because it's kind of big, actually.
It looks like the tent, except it's not a tent. Except there is a hole in the top for the tree to grow out of that we haven't had time to do.
And there's smoke to escape.
Suffocation or sleep, always a bonus. Right, so I will have something to eat, and make a campfire, and then as the hours pass, I shall take the first two watchers should wish to rest. But
I don't mind either way. I'm a fully rested being now. I'm happy to take a watch.
well, I prefer to do my sleeping in chunks, so I can either take the first two and then sleep through till morning, or
I'll do that. That's fine. I'll just wake me up when you're done.
Okay. Well, make a perception check, Celeste, for the first watch.
that. It's 16 for the first.
You can hear wolves far off in the distance because you're on this mountaintop and it seems to be all the way around you, but you don't hear or see anything out of the ordinary. You're kind of just sitting there alone with your thoughts for a bit. So nothing seems to happen. You're muted.
Shouldn't be muted.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
it just didn't pick it up. There you go.
I was talking very, very quietly.
Apparently
No, so I'm just warming myself by the fire.
Right.
As I'm there. And then for my second watch, I will try and split my attention between the sky and then kind of our immediate surroundings, just keeping an eye out for glints of white against the dark sky, just in case.
Okay, make it roll.
Ooh, 19, 25.
Okay.
No, sorry, 24.
Okay. You can't see anything. There's nothing visibly. But you can feel like someone's watching you, or something is watching you. There's nothing to see around you. You can't see anything, you can't hear anything. It's just a feeling.
Prints on the ground or something like that.
No, there's nothing visibly that would tell you that there's something wrong. Except the sensation in the back of your head.
Going to just say out loud, quietly. Here for me or for us?
No response.
We'll trace symbols in the snow around us, like arcane symbols. but otherwise, just keep an eye out and an ear out until my time comes.
Sure.
Up the turtle.
You are on guard, but nothing seems to happen. You just have this nagging feeling. You can't quite place it. There's no direction. There's nothing that tells you what's going on. It's just kind of odd. Something's off.
What doesn't have an amulet, does he? It's only us.
What amulet are we talking about?
The amulet of proof against detection.
Right. I don't think Watt has one, though.
No, what has one? Because I gave him mine. Ingwe doesn't have one.
Ingrid has one, yeah. Fair.
What has one? And
Add one to your things, what?
is What wearing his? Can I see it around his neck?
Good question.
That's a great question. I guess so. He has no reason not to wear it if Ingwe gave it to him, so I guess he'd be wearing it.
Shall make a note of that. I will not be being scryed on if that's the case. But if nothing appears to be really out of the ordinary or nothing manifests itself, I'll wait until the end of my watch and then wake up, at around 2-ish in the morning?
Sure.
Oh, just 5 more minutes.
I'm going to take a bunch of snow from the ground and stuff it into his shell.
I'm awake! Don't worry! Ooh, boy! Hey, oh!
Cold shower in the morning.
Thank you! I'm awake now.
Morning.
Morning. How was your watch?
Just fine. I have this odd sensation that we're being watched, but I can't quite place it. Just this weird, the hairs on the back of my neck are standing on end.
Alright, I'll, keep an eye out.
Won't be far.
Hobble out. Sit down
I'll
on
pull
a
out some of those furs and things that Jean bought, just like lay them all on the ground and just bundle myself up in like 6 furs.
Oh, good. No problem. Mr. Watt, can you make a perception check for your watch? No?
You rolled
Okay.
an 8.
I rolled an 8.
An 8.
That's it.
Good to know.
That's yellow snow. We don't like that.
Well, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Your shift seems to be fine. There's nothing out there. There's nothing to be worried about. Celeste probably just had a bad dream or something.
She's stressed out of her mind. She just saw her friend got decapitated. And then not decapitated. It's been a stressful day. Right. Well, I know Jean's a bit of a grumpy ass. I'm gonna just sit here and take his watch too. Let him have some sleep. He's probably just grumpy at me, not having enough sleep and all that.
Okay. Well, you can have another watch if you want.
Gonna roll a 15 this time.
Did you roll a 15?
15 this time, yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Everything's fine.
Ooh, sunrise.
Nothing's going on at all.
So nice. Right. Back into the... It's morning! Good morning! Don't wake Celeste. She doesn't like it. Jean, good morning.
Morning.
The sun is in the sky.
Oh. I feel like I've been a little out of it lately. Uh,
I let you have a bit of a sleep. You seemed very grumpy yesterday.
Sure, I guess. Suppose. Are we getting up now? Or...
Yes, it's wakey time.
Oh, all right.
You hear a large screech coming from the sky, and one of the nearby forest clearings get obliterated by a white dragon that is freezing everything in its path.
It's also runny time.
It is 1.2 kilometers away from you. But it is looking like it is circling.
Oh, I'm up.
Everybody up!
I'm just gonna slap my paw in front of John's mouth and just... We don't want him to hear us. Shh.
I'm sure everything's going on really good out there, everyone. Just enjoy your day. Let's maybe we could do some reading, some paints or something. I'll just wait for the call up and John and Locke can come back in here.
He's on the outside. We need to get Ingwe, right? He's the fastest, right? Or can you run? I don't know.
I can run pretty damn fast.
From the top of the mountain, where are you going to run?
Good
So I'm
point.
stuffing everything into my bag, and then I pull out my sending stone. Ingwe, the dragon found us. We need to move.
Okay.
I'll open the amulet up and wait for Ingwe to
Sure.
appear, and then close it again.
Some
Seems
officer
to be-
here inside, knowing that he cannot help much with movement in this sort of type of situation.
Oh. Do you want to go back inside? Are you saying you want to go back inside, Mr. John?
Yep. I'll
You're going to go in the amulet.
I mean, if we're on the run, right?
We're running. Okay,
You
good.
can't carry all 5 of us, right?
Weren't we gonna persuade this dragon to like go back to his mummy or something?
Yeah,
This
I
was the
thought that's
plan,
what
but I
we're
don't
doing.
think he's in the mood for talking.
How far away
It
is
still
it?
has a rider as well.
Oh, there's a rider on it.
Hmm.
Okay. How far away is it?
It's still about a kilometer and
Oh, it's far away.
1.2 away. It's not far away considering how fast it actually flies. It's circling around, and I need you to make a stealth check, all of you.
Ooh, yeah.
Inside the thing. Yeah, okay, cool.
Does that
So-
include
Not those
John-
of you who's inside, no.
Okay.
Those
Oh,
of you
good.
who's outside.
Yeah, at the moment we're still in the hut, right? We haven't gone anywhere?
I think we're still in the hut. Are we still in the hut?
I believe the camp itself was being packed up. I think Celeste started packing the camp itself.
But
What?
the stone tower
The
is still
stone
there.
tower is... There's no
Yeah,
packing...
okay.
We couldn't get the tent up because there was no ground to put the tent in. It's
Yeah.
just a stone tower.
Okay.
Yes, we're in the
So-
stone tower.
The only one outside right now is Celeste.
I'm
The only one outside is me. Great. Right.
in
Did-
the...
did you
Are
leave?
you running? Celeste, quickly come back in
Did
here.
you walk
and let's
outside the tower
She-
yet?
decide what we're going.
Well,
I don't know what's going on. Sorry, I was getting food delivered. I had a brief couple of
I am
seconds.
also
Are you-
confused.
are you inside the amulet or inside the house?
Inside the hut was the last I heard. I was inside the
Oh.
hut as we were getting Ingwe out.
Those of you inside the hut needs to make a stealth check. Those inside the amulet do not.
4.
8.
Cool. Okay.
23.
And Sean?
I went in the amulet.
Okay, cool.
How big does the dragon look?
It looks like an adult white dragon.
Adult white dragon. Quite large. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
not
can go get a miniature if you want to see what that looks like.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Okay. It's coming. It's about a kilometer away. Are we running?
Oof, that is an average of 11 for your stealth, just saying.
Yes. We don't need any more than that.
It looks like it noticed us.
We're running. We're absolutely booking it.
Celeste, do you wanna? Oh, okay. What? There's too many people for me to carry.
I can run by myself. It's fine.
Well, no, but I can fly us.
But
Uh,
I
one
feel as
fly
though
away.
if you're shot out of the sky, I feel as though I'm the only one that can stop you from plummeting to your death.
Okay.
You can see that it's slowly turning towards you.
Mr. Watt, can you make me fast?
Yes.
Okay, wait until I'm a bird. Oh wait, how long does that last?
It lasts a minute.
Oh, don't do that. That's not helpful at all. Okay,
Go.
I will turn into a bird, an eagle, and fly. Is that what we're carrying? A large turtle and a. I don't. Yeah, no, we do. We need the turtle for the fireballs. Okay.
I cast haste on Bird Ingwe.
I climb onto Bird Ingwe's back.
What is the flight speed per round of a giant eagle with haste?
So per round, giant eagle has 80-foot fly. So 80, 60. That's how it works, right? Dub action.
You can take an extra action, so you can.
But I can't use my bonus action.
You can fly, then you can use your action to fly, I guess,
Yeah.
and then you can use another action to fly.
Oh, yeah,
So
so
you-
movement,
So you
action.
can movement, action,
action.
action, right? If you're
So
hasted, you have
204
two actions.
Yeah,
Movement,
240
sorry.
feet of movement.
I'm holding on very, very tightly.
It is going very, very fast. Let me just check here. Okay. It seems like it's not keeping up, but it is definitely chasing you.
We're going faster, Ingwe.
But for now, at least,
cold.
you're about 120 feet in front of this dragon. No, sorry, you're flying off, so it would be still behind you, but it is flying slower than you. So for now, you're actually getting away.
And yeah, for a minute I'll be getting away. And then what happens after that?
I cast haste again.
Sure. For another minute or so, you fly through there, and I need Celeste and Watt both to make a.
Oh wait, I have to roll that thing when I cast spells, don't I?
What? Yes, you do. So roll one for the first.
As a small
Oh
side
shit!
note.
I rolled an 8 for the first one.
Okay.
Oh boy, different spell. Here we go.
Let me just have a look here.
Wait, it
on
would.
the
Oh no,
spells.
it would have been. No, it would have been. Yep, it would have been a 10.
Do you not have Arcana as a skill? Yes.
No, my Arcana's +8. I just rolled a 2.
Yes.
Let me just double check what we have to play with here. So that means that it was not haste that was cast on you the first time,
Oh
unfortunately.
no, I could have cast anything on Ingwe now.
Banishment.
Fireball,
Oh, no.
everybody!
Yeah.
Let me
Let's
cast
just
haste
have a
on you.
look
Boom! Well, that was
at
unexpected.
your spells, Mr. Watt.
Oh, do you just want the 3rd level ones?
No.
Oh no.
So, let me see here. I need you to roll me a d6.
It's a 4.
And then I need you to roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. A d10.
D10.
Mhm.
I rolled a 9.
You cast Thunderstep instead.
Oh shit! So I
Which
what? I
will.
go to grab Ingwe to cast haste, and I cast
This
Thunderstep.
behind.
Do I
So
walk?
you
I
Excellent.
walk with Ingwe 90 feet somewhere.
no, you teleport yourself to an occupied space, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw anyway.
And Celeste?
And Celeste.
Why would you pull me in like that?
5.
Now, did I cast a third level spell slot to do that?
Fourth.
Oh, shit.
Natural
I
fucking
have a
20.
feeling that's that D6 was.
Oh, actually, it's not a 5 because I am an eagle.
I figured when I rolled that d6, I knew what was happening there.
Yep.
7.
All right. So roll some damage. What?
Oh, shit.
So you cast a fourth
gosh.
level thunder step. So that is
4d10, let's
4d10.
go!
40-10 damage, and I
22
think
damage,
Celeste
everybody.
takes half. Yeah, so Celeste takes half, but Ingwe takes full.
Oh, no!
Sorry, how much?
42 damage.
22.
No, no.
22.
22.
damage.
11.
So you just hear it echoing boom,
Where did he go?
and he just kind of flies out of the grip and just lands. I think it's 30 feet away minimum. What is the minimum?
90 feet maximum.
And 90 feet further down the mountain, you can see this little turtle. Boop.
Ow! I just become a snowball.
But
But
good feeling everything's going all right out there, Tony.
you did take off, and you are keeping bay with the dragon, even though you got blasted with
But
it.
we don't have
What is not with you anymore?
what's
No.
not with me.
No, but he is in the right direction. So you'd have to fly down and grab him if you're gonna have to do that.
Nah, because I'm not going to be a bird for very long.
Frickin' damn it! What the hell? What was that?
I will fly down and drop my wild shape.
Mhm.
What? Why did you do that? Shoot, what a waste.
I don't know. I went to cast haste, and then it suddenly was not haste.
We probably shouldn't be standing next to each other.
Why do these things always seem to happen around you? Go. Run.
I don't think we can outrun this thing.
Try to find cover. We do
Yeah,
not have a choice at this point.
No, we can get the rider off and try and talk to the dragon. Free the dragon.
Find cover first. I don't think it's ready to talk right now. We don't have clear shot as it is. As Celeste starts looking around for somewhere that she can... Is there a rock? Is there a forest of trees? Is there
Make a
anything?
perception check.
There's a wall of stone
90
That's-
feet
200
that
feet
way.
that way.
90 feet the other way.
Perception 17 total.
Nah, so I'm
It's
gonna
pretty
land
rocky.
not ahead of what? So I'm gonna land 180 feet. So we're 90 feet from what?
Okay.
Fuck. You're on your own.
So before or after him?
Being a shish kebab.
You're flying over him? or
So,
you're
so
flying-
yeah, I'm gonna fly my full bird movement.
Okay.
And then drop. So action with my action. So he went 90 feet and I went 160 feet.
Okay. Sure.
Because I don't think we want to be standing next to each other. Celeste, I think you need to get Torgia and John out here.
You have the oh no, I have the amulet. I'm going to. There's nowhere that I can kind of. There's nothing to
Not
even get a
really.
little bit of.
It's kind of just rocks.
Okay, I am going to cast minor illusion above my head to look like snow
Okay.
in a 5-foot kind of thing, just like above my head.
Okay. Make a stealth check, I'd say.
25 total.
Okay. Sure.
I'll do that and then poke my head into the portal. Just go, John, Torgir, the dragon found us. Oh no.
I went to
Just let-
unmute. I hit the wrong button.
He was like, okay,
Dragon,
bye.
The dragon had us. Bye.
What? Fuck. Yeah. Aren't we running? That's what I thought was happening when I jumped in.
We tried, but it was too fast, and something happened, and what hurt us, and it was all very chaotic. And
Shit. What's going to be the end of us? Ugh. Pulls out. Yeah, he's got his bow still on him because dragons. And he's got his axe, and he runs out.
I'm going to pull him back as he runs out underneath that kind of 5-foot square.
Okay. So you notice that this dragon, it lands on the ridge above you and stops. And it's just watching you, and you can see the rider on the back. Make a perception check, each of you.
So now I'm the closest. Celeste, what's further away from us? Okay.
17.
17.
21. 22.
And what?
7.
And Sean.
What's having a great day?
14.
Okay. Anyway, you definitely spot this. There is an orc sitting on the back of this dragon. It looks like a female orc. And at first glance, it looks like some orc covered in armor, plate mail armor, having a large sword on the back and stuff. It just looks what you could expect. But then as she turns her head, one left side of her head is just a skull. And you can see this red eye just kind of peeking down upon you. And she just looks at you. And then the dragon takes off again. Just circles around you.
How close was she when they landed?
350 feet.
Oh yeah, ages.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I can talk to it. I try and cast tongues.
Go for it.
Speak dragon.
I roll a 23 on my Arcana check.
Yeah, okay for now.
Oh,
You can cast tongues.
And I just yell, "We're here to save you, baby dragon!"
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, here's all the good rolls. 14!
Nothing seems to happen as you say that. And you hear as it carves its way through the snow and creates this ice wall blocking off your escape in one direction. And just keep circling very slowly around you.
But keeping its distance.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a plan.
Should we get back to the? I think we need to take the rider out. But it's staying far away. Maybe we should
Yeah.
get back to the tower to get some cover from the ice breath.
My spells are working again, guys.
Where's the cover?
I mean, yeah, well, this thing's
Shut
flying,
up.
so
Should we try?
It's like up, right? So it would be because when what teleported, he was going down, and then he like went down, so we'd have to go back up to the
Mhm.
tower.
Could we try and
Yeah.
find?
You have to climb a mountain to get up there. Pretty much.
Could we try and find a cave?
I had to look around. Doesn't seem to be any sort of cover around us. I think we just need to move before it completely boxes us in.
So going down the hill. I could
no
get down the
choice.
hill.
I'm going to recast minor illusion above our heads to look like snow.
Sure.
I can get Mr. Watt, you said you could run real fast. Or maybe that's why John went back inside.
Yes, I can run very fast. Don't worry about me.
Should I get us some giant goats to ride on?
If you can do it right now, easily. There's no time
Create
for
an
conversation.
ice
I feel like we're
barrier.
running as we're doing this, right?
Creates an ice barrier in front of you, so you cannot get up the mountain again.
We go
Right.
down to the forest.
Going down.
Yeah.
I'm moving.
Yeah.
Right. So how fast are you going?
I cast Expeditious Retreat.
Are
Or
you?
I try to. I do not cast Expeditious Retreat.
Roll me a d6.
At least let it be Dimension Door or something helpful.
Yeah.
6. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7
Roll
spells to choose from.
Roll a d8.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. A 1.
Oh boy.
I lost.
Cast Aganashas Sorcerer.
Alright, I'm ready to run. Just 30 feet of fire in front of me. Well, shit.
At 5th level.
Yeah.
Does it melt a hole through the ice?
I'd say that it definitely does some damage.
Okay.
Except I wasn't looking at the ice wall, I was looking at our escape route. So.
Okay, yeah.
Shit, damn it! Fucking fire!
Holy shit, what the hell was that?
See, that's what happened before. He tried to cast a spell on Ingwe and then he buffeted us.
Fucking you alright there, what?
I
Like
don't
that old
know!
man yesterday.
I try and cast it again.
Make another roll.
Sprinting. With my illusion over my
26.
head.
This
You're
time
fine.
I succeed.
I'm just gonna take off your 5th level slot though.
Burning through spell slots now.
And one of the 4th level slots. There you go. From
Yeah.
before. Yep. You managed to cast it.
Tom, you're enjoying this nerf on what now?
I have my moments.
I suddenly start running 90 feet per turn.
Okay. So you're running quite fast.
Yes.
What is everyone else doing?
Sprinting.
Running.
Not
Jobbing.
next to everyone else.
So I feel like Jean and Celeste are kind of together when he actually did the amulet. Ingwe was like 100 and whatever feet away, and then Watt was like however far it was behind us.
So I am probably lagging heaps then. I would be. Yeah. Lagging.
It stops following.
Why?
Yes. Can we see why? Inside.
You
It's
can
empty.
make an insight check, I guess.
Or something. I don't know. Anything. Try and get an inkling as to why. I would prefer to insight the rider if I can. Try to get.
I'd say that would be what you'll be doing anyway.
Yeah,
So.
okay.
I got a 17.
Celeste wouldn't be stopping to. She would just still be running. Like, I don't think she would be stopping. Like, hey, the wheel playing. Tag.
John was on the fence of shooting an arrow, so I feel like seeing that stop, it would slow him down for a moment just to look up. 10 total.
It's enough. I didn't roll very well. You've seen this happen before in nature. When a predator is stalking a prey, sometimes it plays with it before it kills it. And you're just taking out this person's army.
Right. John rejoins in the run. Assuming Ingwe catches up a little in that instance as well. And he's going to call out, "They're toying with us. It's trying to tire us out, I think. Something to that effect. We got to find a spot. We got to hunker down, and we got to turn on this thing."
The rider.
Yeah.
We need to take the rider.
Sean puts his longbow back on his back, He's going to pull Lysendriel off his hip, and while they're running, he's going to try to tie a rope to Lysendriel.
Sure.
Just in case. Let me carry on.
Just
Sure.
died, man. Like,
Yep.
So,
Round 2, I'll see you in hell.
so this is what you're presented with right now. You just exited this mountain range very, very fastly, and right now there's just an open fucking plain with nothing. On the far left, you can run that way. There's a forest, which leads into where Stories was. You can also run to the right. There is some mountains kind of in front of you, which seems to be the only kind of cover you can see within a reasonable reach. And if you run towards the right, there isn't really much there either. But which direction you're going in is up to you.
Celeste is booking it towards the forest.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're running towards the left. Okay. All of those of you who's running, make a general constitution check.
Not a save.
19.
just a
I'm
check.
loving all these high rolls now. That's good.
Spend them all now.
3.
3 for Ingwe. Celeste,
14.
14. And Sean,
16.
16. Okay, so you're trying to run as well as you can. Some of you are a little bit slower than others, but you're doing fairly okay.
Excuse me.
Every now and then you catch a glimpse of this thing, and for the hell of it, make a stealth check with disadvantage because you're in the fucking open right now.
I'm in heavy armor. I already have disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
nice
but it's
of
snow
you.
terrain. Does that cancel out?
Ah,
Give me a
That
advantage?
is
Just
true. Lucky you.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
So you just have disadvantage.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled better with disadvantage than I did the straight roll.
Oh, what did Ingwe get?
6.
13, and I'm going to kind of deliberately be lagging now that we're running.
And Celeste?
20 total.
20 total. Let's see what that averages out to.
One of us has dexterity on their side.
With disadvantage, I rolled a 15 and a 16 on the dice, and then I was like, oh, straight roll? Let me re-roll that to be fair. Landed on a 3. I'm like, yep, perfect, of course.
Never be fair. That's the rule.
Okay, that's an average of 10.5.
Invisible.
Okay.
So that's bringing up the average.
Still following. Just very far off in your circle periphery, just kind of just following around.
As we are we approaching the forest?
It takes you a bit, and you probably have to run for about 30 minutes straight. So it's pretty exhausting, but you get to the forest around 30 minutes later.
I'm going to cast message to Jean and just say, keep going in, I'll catch up with you later. And I'm going to head up towards the right. I'm just going to keep booking it along the tree line.
Okay. And you're going which way?
So towards the right. So if we're coming towards the forest.
You're going north, technically.
Yeah.
Sure.
John
Okay. You split up.
nods and goes in.
Party. Split the party.
Yep.
Okay. All good.
Are we like at the tree line itself yet, or is it?
You would have reached the tree line now, yeah.
Okay. Shortly into the tree line. I'm trying to figure out because what would be way ahead of us? What rot would have gotten into the tree line first, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Imagine.
You would have, yeah.
Ingwe's
his,
intentionally lagging.
His
Yep.
speed only lasts 10 minutes, though, so.
Okay. Still, you would have gotten a huge lead on us, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got there, panted, caught your breath, and now you're waiting. And then suddenly the rest arrived. Okay, so Ingwe's lagging behind. Celeste arcs off to the right. Okay. About 6 or 7 trees deep. Jean's going to slide to a halt, pull out Lysendriel, and launch it up a tree. in the attempts to lock it in, and he's going to try use the rope that he's tied to it to try pull himself up the tree. And He's
Okay.
going to try to get to a point of height.
Sure. Make a strength check, I'd say.
Okie dokie. Can it be athletics? Otherwise, I'm happy.
Sure. I guess you can.
Woo! 18.
You can definitely do that.
Does my curse work on cantrips as well?
Yes.
Ah, shit.
Oh boy.
As I see Celeste curve off, I try and cast message.
Make a roll.
Swear to fucking god if you hit me.
Oh, good, 22.
You're fine.
I just, Celeste, what are you doing?
Just go into the trees, I'll catch up with you later.
All right.
Very well. Anyway, what are you trying to do?
Not be together, because I can see, and also not be exhausted. I can see that there's a big ice wall coming out of this thing, and if it gets us, not be a target. Hide. Go slower so that I'm hiding.
Okay. For now, it's not doing anything. It's just flying around, just keeping an eye.
John would also like to try hunker down. Happy to roll with whatever for stealth.
Sure.
But pulls out his longbow and just is at the ready. If this thing lands or tries swooping down in our general direction, he's going to take a shot at the rider.
Sure.
In addition, as a little bit of preparation, he's going to take Lysenriol and he's going to launch it over to the neighboring tree, and he's going to tie the rope onto the side of his belt, so that there's like a line between him and the next neighboring tree.
Sure.
And he's going to sit there with the bow, just watching.
Okay, so make a stealth check for Sean.
Oh, thank you. Natural 20. 23.
Okay. No.
He's invisible.
What are you doing? What?
I'm trying to hide, but I'm also preparing a fireball in case things go pear-shaped.
So you're trying to hide.
Yes.
Okay, make a stealth check.
12. Guys, I'm gonna need a new character shortly.
Nice dragon. It only likes gazpacho, not turtle soup.
And anyway, are you trying to hide as well, or are you trying to be obvious?
No, definitely trying to hide.
Okay, make another
I
stealth
think
check.
I'm going to, so self check is a 13. I think I'm actually going to try and hide not in the tree line, like by a rock before the tree line. Nah, I don't want to be too far away from my friends, actually.
Okay.
I'm going to try and... I've seen John. I want to be like 100... I want to be 90 feet away from John.
Okay,
So maybe in the tree line, then sounds like he went in a bit.
very well. And Celeste, are you still trying to hide?
She is not hiding, she is being obvious as she's running down the length of the tree line on the outside where the snow is.
Okie dokie.
So she is going to keep running, I think, for about maybe another 5 minutes, and then to try and see where this thing is.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. So what?
Yes.
So what?
This thing starts swooping down towards you. And
Fireball!
Sean, you can fire your bow as well. And you can attempt to throw a fireball.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled an 18. Huzzah!
Okay, so you can cast your fireball.
Roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's a
Am
14.
I considered hidden, and would that give me advantage? Or is it just a straight roll?
Just a normal attack roll, I think. If you're
Okay,
hidden,
cool.
I don't think that gives you advantage, does it?
That's for rogues.
Yeah.
I thought it gave you advantage. I thought it was the hidden state gives you advantage, which is what Gearon sneaks at. But I'm happy to roll with whatever.
Let me just check that.
Cool.
Yeah, sure. Just roll the advantage. That's fine.
Save.
Okie doke.
14 was the save for.
Right, so you take 21 damage.
21 damage. And I guess the other one has to be a save too. That's 14 as well. 21. And. Okay. And make your attack roll, Sean.
I got a 16 aimed at the rider. If it hits, it's 4 piercing damage.
It misses. And Mr. Watts,
Yes.
can you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
I don't want to.
Well, you don't have to.
Oh shit! It's -1. 2.
Take 51 points of cold damage.
Holy shit! I'm still
As this
standing.
wall of ice just almost moves you like it's almost like you're going on a slide. It just kind of moves you, but it definitely hurts a lot.
Like going on a slide, but like 1/10 of the fun.
It's breath weapon back.
Does it get within? So I'm quite far away. Does it get within 60 feet of me?
No. It wouldn't get that far down.
Oh, so it's just staying up and boosting.
And it's flying
120
off again.
feet. Yeah.
And it's flying off again after doing that. And it just continues to circle.
Ow!
This is.
Ow!
Head back over this. Head back over this way, Mr. Watt.
Okay. Ow! My arse is frozen. Ow!
There's some frostbite going on there.
How close are the trees together here?
A few meters.
And what about the canopy?
It's similar. It's not a dense forest at all. It's more like a scarce forest. It's quite like jumping from one tree to another. You wouldn't be able to really do that. It's too far. So it's not a lot of great cover, but it is a forest.
Are they like spruce trees? Like kind of those, like with like sparse branches and things?
It's like a pine tree covered in snow, so there is some cover in them.
Where the dragon is, so if I was running for about 5 minutes along the tree line, how far away would I be from where the dragon currently is?
You'd probably be about like 300, 400 feet further away.
3 feet.
I'm going to go into the tree line then, if it's not chasing me.
And you're trying to hide?
Yes, now I am, if it wasn't following.
Make a stealth check.
A lot. 26.
Okay. It seems to try to follow you, and then it goes off in a different direction. And it flies over the forest, and for the time being, you can't see it anymore.
Going to slowly make my way kind of to the center, I guess, of where this grove is, or just kind of another 10, 20 trees in, and then make my way back to where my friends entered the tree line.
Right. So this is a really, really big forest, but you can definitely see where your friends are from where you were, because it is open. Like, there's nothing really stopping anyone from seeing each other. You can't quite find Sean. He's pretty well hidden, but You can definitely see them, and you see the what looks very injured.
It's like he's got like a big, massive glacier on his back.
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to approach them in any sort of clustered sense. I'll probably stay about 150, 200 feet away from them.
Sure.
But I will just kind of crouch down behind a tree. Just be like,
How can I get a sense of how big the ice breath weapon thing was? Like how wide did it kill Mrs. Watt?
Make a history check, I'd say.
From watching it?
It's more than one thing.
Yep.
Just is the closest I can get to it.
14.
Okay. So it's a 60-foot cone.
Hmm.
And you get the idea that it's probably 12d8 damage.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of it, really.
The cone, 60-foot cone. So at the bottom, the circle is 60 feet. And
I
60
think
feet
that's
long.
pretty much
Is that how cones work? Basically, I don't want to get close enough to what? To be inside, like. But I also want to be kind of close to what to heal him a bit.
Sure. We can say that you can do that. For the time being, it does not resurface.
Mr. Watt, are you good?
I'm very
Cast.
sore.
Healing word.
I feel like there's a great weight being put on me.
You get 7 points of healing.
7, 9, 13 now.
While they are doing that, Jean is going to attempt to try to lure this thing out.
Okay.
He's going to light his hooded lantern, and he's going to loop it onto the rope that he's got attached in the other tree, and he's going to slide it along to try and get it basically as close to the other tree as he can and create some sort of light source in the things.
Okay.
And then reattach the rope to his belt.
It does not seem to resurface. For the time being, you're unable to spot it.
Oh, so for like long periods of time, like we're waiting.
5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Nothing happens.
If I just stay here, you'll think I'm a part of the snow. You'll never see me again.
what on earth do we do? So it's waiting to ambush us.
We freeze.
Literally or like figuratively? As in like stop moving? Or like actually
Aha,
freeze to death?
I'm still cracking the jokes.
Interesting. It didn't want us to go up the mountain.
I think it was just trying to corner us like rats in a maze. I don't think it had anything to do with the mountain. I thought it was more just...
Had a rider though, right?
I didn't get a good look.
Yeah, it was weird, like a red eye, skeletal face. Some weird.
Sounds
stuff
creepy.
going on.
So the blood renderer, is that what we...
He was an orc.
Yeah. The blood render is on top.
Doesn't exactly bode well.
I might eat something. What happened? Hey, what? What
Yes.
happened before? I asked you to make me go faster than you.
I don't know. I went to cast, and then I got confused, and then I suddenly didn't cast the right spell.
That bloody hurt.
I'm sorry. I truly did not mean to do that. I don't know what came over me.
Should we go back to the old plan of running?
Be one at a time. Go along. If we keep moving through the trees slowly, then if we come to a break in the trees, make a break for it individually. Get all of us at once.
Or back into Mr. John back into the amulet, and I try and run.
I can make sure that I'm not seen. Just because I can't be seen with the naked eye. I feel as if there was something watching us last night.
Part of the
was the
problem is
dragon.
it stayed so far away. If it came closer, we could have done some magic.
It's partially scared. Or it just wants to play a game. I can move for a long time without being seen. It's just a matter of... desert. I would rather not be alone in case something were to happen, but if need be, I can move quietly, carefully, and... well, you've seen me do it before when I broke into that house.
In the bush, on that icy plain, on the side of a mountain when there's something flying in the sky.
I can turn invisible.
Ah, you can be actually invisible.
Actually invisible.
That's helpful.
For a long time, too, so... I can try and at least move us to a different location to at least get it off our track. Some time, anyway.
I don't know about us all being inside the amulet.
Well, Ingrid, can you turn into, I don't know, a white bunny rabbit or something small that would not be seen from a distance in the air, potentially?
Yeah, or like, do you think it was something we could... The other thing I could turn into was like, I could summon some Kaloks and be a Kalok and then run as 3 Kaloks. Like we're just normal animals.
As though
What's a
potentially...
Animals that we were riding.
Oh. Yeah, of course.
Right, well, what do we think? Should we try and make a break for it? Put Gwot and John in the amulet. You turn into an animal, I turn invisible, and we make a break?
Can I try and rest?
You can try to rest. How long do you want to rest for?
Just a short rest.
Sure. You can have a short rest, all of you.
How long roughly has it been since we last saw the dragon at this point?
An hour.
Okay. About half an hour in, Sean would have started to head down.
Sure.
Tilted the rope, get the lantern back, and swung down Tarzan style. This thing. Pulled his axe, made his way back to the group. Hey, any sight? Do we want to create a distraction or a lure to get this thing out? Or potentially far away?
Well, could create a fire or something here, and then Ingwe turns into an animal like it's being flushed out of the woods with his group. I turn invisible, keep you in the amulet, and we try and get as far away as possible to try and lose it.
I mean, I was just gonna say fire. That's a lot more. Yeah, that could work. I mean,
I'm also just concerned about. No offense, what, but you seem a little unreliable at the moment.
All right. I admit it. I think my age is getting to me.
you feeling okay? You feel like you're doing
I
the same
don't-
shit that other old man was doing yesterday.
I don't feel great. No, I was trying to cast spells that I've been casting for 40 years, and suddenly they were wrong. But sometimes
Anyway.
I could do it.
Anyway, are you able to do that thing where you check curses and that, or was that just Drakic who did that?
Yeah, not today, but I definitely am worried about it. I can also kind of maybe fix it, but I'd need to spend some time meditating to figure out. I definitely can do it at home, but see, out here, not at home, I'd lose. I have to concentrate more on spells.
Yeah.
I felt my most powerful, magical component just shoot off in flames and do nothing. It was not fun.
I
Rather
mean, it
disconcerting.
was a sight to see. We were just running, and suddenly there were flames in front of you. I mean, when you're running forward in this fire, that thing looked like surrounded you a little for a moment.
I expected the fire to be behind me. I expected it to be woof. But nope.
At least you would have been toasty for a moment. Warm.
I did like the warmth. That is true.
Well, speaking of, and trying to pull up an arrow, which in the tree he would have just grabbed one and sort of torn a bit of cloth off the end of his shirt or something, wrapped it around it, and then now down on there he'll dip it in the lantern oil. So I can start something. I got a decent range on this thing if I can get a good shot off.
We also have several flasks of that oil, if we wanted to create a big fire.
Fire.
Because if we put the oil down, I think Ingwe and I can both set things alight very quickly and very. But of course, if you want to shoot it far away, that might be helpful as well.
Well, we could potentially set up some oil in 3 spots, and try set them all off at once.
How
Yeah.
far
Fire
are we
would
away
start.
from this temple?
By
Days.
3 days.
No,
Why don't
not,
we
not
just-
3 days. You are. From here would be maybe 2 days.
Could we get to the temple by going through the forest?
No.
Like, did we choose to go over
You
the
have to
mountain?
go into
because
the open.
We have to go into the open of the mountain. Okay. Okay.
All right.
So. Yeah, let's set up the fires.
Yeah. Give me
Yeah.
your oils if you want. If you got them on you, I'll run them down and I'll start setting positions. I'll mark them. We'll each take one.
So I have 5 flasks of lantern oil myself.
So what are you
Sweet.
trying to do with them? You're trying to use them as a distraction?
Oh, I have one.
Sort of, John would be putting them at the base of a tree,
Mhm.
and then marking that tree,
Piling.
pointing, letting someone know, and then going to another one and doing the same, and another one and the same. At
What
varying
is-
distance in the opposite direction to where we're going to be heading.
But is the idea to try to do a distraction, or what is the idea?
We're gonna go into the forest a bit. The idea is to start a forest fire so that animals start running away from it.
Okay, but what is the intent?
To start so that there's lots of animals and I'm gonna be animal running away from the fire. So it's
Right.
probably
So
a
that is to
deception.
do a distraction to you to run away.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna be in the amulet, are we?
Me and
Yeah.
you were, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
So who's going to be in the amulet?
Drekik and John. What and
Ricky's
John?
dead. Okay. So,
Just keep reminding us.
so you are pretending to be an animal, and what is Celeste doing?
Being invisible.
Possible.
So make a stealth check with advantage for Celeste, and a deception check for Ingwe.
I'm also casting Conjure Animals.
Right. So with advantage as well.
Yeah, so I've got
20,000 bunnies running through the wind.
Deception. Dirty 20.
Okay. And stealth check.
25.
Sure. You start the fires, and they start burning, and all these animals, both real and fake, start running in all these different directions.
I
Then-
don't think I should cast spells to light this fire.
And you don't seem to see any dragon.
My visibility lasts for an hour, so I am just going to keep following. I'm assuming Ingrid told me what animal he's going to be, so I'm not just confused. But...
Yeah,
He's
Kalox.
the one with the amulet around his neck.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you wouldn't see that.
No, but I know how Ingrid moves as an animal. He's got a little.
Got a little hair.
Well, do you want to ride me for the
No.
first hour?
Oh,
She's
actually, if you're
invisible.
invisible, I can.
You're
Sure.
invisible on the back of me,
That's actually true. I could do that.
and then I will just.
You ride off invisibly towards which direction?
So-
Towards where Torgeir said the.
Right. Okay.
North?
So you ride for about an hour, and then there's a small patch with some. It's not quite a mountain, but it's close to being a mountain. It's a little ridge with a little forest. You can push on further if you want to, but now it's getting a little tough.
Yeah, so I would go 4 hours, I think.
So you push through. Okay. So you travel further. You get past another little clearing. At this point, you're pretty much out in the open.
Yeah.
There's nothing around you now. Your invisibility drops after an hour. So from that point on, you are just visible.
But I'm going to keep casting minor illusion above my head to look like,
Sure.
like moving snow, I guess.
Sure. And nothing seems to happen, but as you get to the end of what you can do for today, would you like to press through that and risk exhaustion? Or do you want to bunk it out for the night?
So I had a long rest before this happened.
But now
Yeah,
you've
me
been
too.
traveling for 8 hours, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, can Watt have a long rest?
Yes.
Thank you.
Pretty much what is the only person that did anything.
And I did a lot of bad things.
Should we push through? So I've traveled. Well, I will have used all of my wild shape. I need to stop for at least an hour. I can't push through. What do you think? Do you want to ask the others? Hey guys! Oh shit! We better open it back up.
Oh, right, you've got one. I've got. Oh, God. All right. Doing this.
Watt's just inside his shell at the entrance, waiting.
Stop momentarily. And so we're out in the open currently.
Completely. You can see towards the north that there is this mountain range that you're supposed to head towards. And if you push through, you can probably get there by the end of midday next morning. But that's it.
Right. We'll stop momentarily and open the amulet quickly. And I'm going to toss in my sending stone and close it again.
Ow! Motherfucker.
Celeste, she's not very good at throwing things, so just kind of clatters on the floor like 10 feet.
That's. I think that's for me, if you don't mind. Thank you, stranger. Get back to your duties.
Fucking hell, elves. Ow.
Hey, she tried. All right.
Mm-hmm.
It was a decent throw. All right.
Also saved your life, but you know.
Testing 1 2. Is this thing working again? Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got it now.
Hey.
Hey.
I believe Celeste just launched this thing in here, so I'm assuming you guys got word.
Yeah, we're just checking. I'm a bit tired from going all day, but we are wondering if we should push through. We might get a bit exhausted, which would be a problem if we get attacked.
Well,
it's pretty open out here.
I mean, What and I haven't really traveled today much. I mean, I don't feel like we've been sitting in here for the last 8 hours while you've been marching on.
Oh yeah? You know that's a good idea. Why don't you guys... I'll go and rest for an hour, and you guys see how you go, and then we'll...
Why don't I just do it and move at super speed?
You need to take Celeste. At least.
Need at least one additional of us out there. I mean, I don't know how the amulet works, but I figure he knows magic. He can probably figure it out, right?
Oh yeah, Celeste's gonna come back inside.
Well, I figure if you two want to rest, the two of us could march on. We may not get as much speed out of it as you guys, but we could at least keep going. I mean, if we've moved 8 hours, this thing's hunting us or it's con. Like, it's one or the other. I feel like stopping is going to be a moment to strike if it is hunting.
Gotta push through. It is a risk, though. Oh, I suppose you're seeing it far away before. You're in the open, but it's also in the open. So if I come in, you can at least let me out before. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
What do you think, Celeste? They think they should come out and walk, and you and I should go in and rest.
Not a bad idea. I mean, we can point them in the direction that we're heading to, and the sooner we can make it there, the better. Even if it's, a couple of miles, still puts us ahead of where we'd be if we stopped.
Might be pretty cold. Maybe Torgia should come out too to make sure that they don't get lost.
Question for the DM.
Yep.
With what myself and Torgia having been chilling inside this thing the whole time, would we be able to get do we think we'd be able to get an extra full 8 hours of travel without issue for us? Or would it be tiring for us to...
So you've been resting, so you can do an 8 hour.
Okay, yeah.
So if you do that, you probably would end up maybe reaching your target by the end of that stint.
Pretty dangerous.
But it's also, I don't think
We always
it's
wake
much
you
more
up in case
dangerous.
of emergency.
So I don't think it's much more dangerous than standing still.
Yeah.
And Jean has that cloak that makes him hard to spot in snowy weather.
I mean, I could also, this seems really sensible. But I could also, not make the tower look like a tower and make it look like a rock.
At the moment, I feel as though speed
Is the thing we need to do. Okay.
Because if we did lose it by chance, if we did happen to lose it in that time where we were running, I feel as though staying still gives it more of a chance to find us.
Okay. I'm going in.
Right. And I will give the amulet to John, and not what.
Wait,
Not even
what?
a little bit near what.
I understand you don't trust me. I understand. I'm old.
Well, it's not necessarily that you're
and-
old. I mean, I'm older than you are. It's the fact that you nearly pushed me off the edge of a cliff and bruised up the side of my face is more the...
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to almost kill Jean and Ingwe. I didn't mean to lose my mind at spell. I don't know what's happening to me anymore. I'm from hell. This is not great.
Going to put a hand on his shell and just go, welcome to the group. And I'll hand the amulet to Jean and...
Thank you. Yep.
And he wants to behead me if I mess up too much.
Keep that in mind.
Right. So the two of you are going to be traveling then, is that right?
If
Three.
Torgia is able to join
Torgia
us,
as
Sure.
just to make sure that we are on target.
Yep. He points out that you're definitely on target. There's a V-shaped valley where you're pretty much going into the point of it.
Yep.
So
And march on, trying to be... Because I don't think the three of us together will be able to get the speed. I think we should rather aim for the stealth. So Sean will suggest we try to be quiet and move as smoothly through the snow as we can.
sure, make a stealth check for both of you, and one you can roll one, Sean, for your father-in-law.
Sure.
Yeah, wonderful.
Oh boy. I got a 13.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Torgia's modifier is, but I rolled a 4.
Okay, good to know.
I rolled 14, but I have -1 on stealth, so it's great.
Perfect.
Good to
We
know.
are team stealth.
Team stealth, go on. To the open.
You begin your travel towards this mountain, and for the first time in a very long time, you feel extremely vulnerable as you are traveling on foot across a large steppe of ice and snow with no cover for miles, with a white dragon chasing you. And that's where we will leave tonight's episode.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Love that for us.
Oh, baby.
Well,
We
killed the
saved
whole army.
Ingwe.
Yay! And John.
Yay.
Eh.
And Torgia.
Yay!
Everyone's like, yeah, Torgia.
Look here, doggy!
And
Boy
what
right
didn't
there.
kill everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
I feel
Yeah.
like he's
The
getting
fact that we have
closer
to cheer
killing
for
us.
that is concerning.
I
Oh,
almost
man.
killed you last party, and that was when I had control over my spells. Now I don't have control over my spells.
I'm just gonna leave it like this permanently now.
How long does
Nah.
the madness last, Tom?
For now, it's permanent.
Ah,
Why do your characters keep getting cursed?
I don't know.
I mean, not as bad as Sean though.
Oh yeah, that band is rough.
That was fucking funny.
the
That's
band.
funny.
Brass band, and you even made a joke about it when I pulled it out and said it was the brass band. You're like, oh, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it's very funny, right?
Yeah. Yep.
We did
Yeah.
not connect the dots.
Nope.
Nope.
Not even a little bit. And also, my favorite part about that nat 20 in the trees is that, yeah, it would have just been like pure stealth. Like, just a dragon circling. Ah.
At least you know. At least your character knows when he does well. You're like, okay,
Yeah.
hi. Thank you.
Or it does like poorly, where it's like there's
Yeah.
nothing to see here. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp.
Yeah. It's like an in-world metagaming mechanic.
There's
Yeah.
definitely no traps, you guys.
Yeah.
Womp, womp, womp.
Oh,
May be wrong.
Well, then you have to do a performance insight check every time to figure out.
Was that a good tune or a bad tune?
Very well. Well, you survived another time, even though it was pretty close for some of you, and you still don't quite know what this means. And
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
does Vartex ever really do anything for free?
Nope.
Anyway,
Well, he's already not doing it for free. Right.
well, we'll see.
Thunder
See how-
is going right up his anus at some point. So,
Well, if you all come home, we'll be able to see his execution. Make for a marvelous fair.
wunderbar.
Now we get to eat the popcorn.
Yay!
True. Very true. Well, let's roll for raid.
Roll for raid.
What about that? I got my
Good.
dice on me.
19.
I got a
Hey.
4.
Natural 20. There it is, boys.
About time.
I wanna. Which dice? Maybe I'll get a natural 20.
And apparently, my new digital dice, if I roll a nat 20, a dragon comes through D&D Beyond and eats the dice and flies
Yep.
away.
You got the Ember Shard one, right? Ember Shard?
Oh, it's
Ember
Shard.
ooh,
Yeah,
Ember
Temperature.
Shard
Ember-
Red Dragon.
Ember Chord, yes, dice
Yeah.
set. So
Mm.
it's
Very
very
cool.
loud in my ears when I roll.
I have the vampire ones that explode into like a heart when you like roll a 20.
But the
Nice.
sanguine ones that like when you roll them.
Hmm. Yeah, I have the other version of that. Cool. So what did who got
Alright.
the highest?
Nat 20.
Yeah, I think that's the highest.
That's the
I
lowest.
rolled,
isn't it?
I rolled an 18, but not quite.
Fair.
Really good, only to lose.
We have to add our initiative to the roll. In that case, it's a 19.
Oh, with the
23.
initiative, that's a dirty 20. Oh, too well. Okay, so options. We have
Not
Yeah.
much.
yeah. I was trying to figure out what this one stream was, and I was like, why is it untitled? There is an untitled broadcast being done by AI Game Master, so I have a feeling that they're running an AI run campaign game. I don't know. Anywho, so that's a bizarre option. Otherwise, there is Roll the Page. It looks like it may not be English, but that is an option. They are using sprite art. There is Red Sky, Dark Sky, A Waterdeep Adventure by Valor Studios. There is D&D by our buddies at Sparhawk Games. There is that's a rerun. There's actually a lot of options. That's why it's difficult this time. There's just a lot of reruns amongst them. And there is the Eldritch Scribe doing their Kingslayer episode 58. Or finally, if you want to do something a little different to a game itself, there is Warlocks and Waffles doing their podcast. This
Okay.
one, trust the process, letting your GM take control. Don't do that one. Go elsewhere.
I have no idea. How about we choose? I'm gonna choose Sparhawk Games because I know them, and they're not doing a
Yeah.
rerun,
Yeah.
and they're using Foundry, and I like Foundry.
Yeah, we like
Yeah.
Foundry too.
Sparhawk Games. Sweet. All right.
Fair enough.
Raid is loading. We will be ready to raid in a moment.
Sure.
Woo.
Well, thank you everyone for dropping in and watching this time's madness, and maybe next time it can get worse.
Or it can get better and everything will be great.
Everything will be amazing.
Well,
Chaos and
Well,
peace.
for the first time ever.
Right.
Sweet. Dungeons and Mayhem in the chat right now in 5, 4,
Dungeons
3,
and Mayhem.
2, 1.
Night.
Boo, 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 boo.
Whee!
Like how we all just go up an octave whenever we raid out.
Are we through?
We are through on my end.